But yeah, we could just... It used to be when I did speedruns of this game, I'd listen to, like, D&D podcasts. I'd listen to other people playing D&D. And, I mean, that... Because what I found out in speedrunning this game is that I actually... We are live, by the way. I actually play better when I'm distracted. So... Mm-hmm. Yep. Oh wait, I forgot to start the timer. Oh, whoops. Well, now I have to get up and friggin' reset. Okay, hold on. Yep. Hold on. I'll just be right back. Oh god, that's gonna mess things up too. Oh, no, we're fine. Everything's fine. Okay, no, we're fine. God, this is not a convenient setup to get in and out of. Okay, alright. I gotta get my headphones back in. Okay. Alright. Things should be good now. This time, I won't forget to start the timer. Still there? Okay. Thank you. I don't think I'll be getting any personal bests today, because I have not... Like, my last PB was 3 years ago. So, fair enough. Well, I'll do my best. Alright, now we're starting the timer. There it goes. Then now I just have to remember to split. I have not done this in a long time. Like, I played this game fairly recently, but I wasn't timing myself. I was just playing through it because, you know, I enjoy playing through it. I think last time I did a 100% run, too. This one's any percent, so I'm just not, I'm not worrying about grabbing everything. I'm just grabbing the bare minimum for what I need to beat it. Oh. Yeah. It's a good time. So, been a few days since we talked. You know, anything crazy? That's pretty crazy. That's true. Can you imagine streaming? Ooh. Who would do that? Yeah. Yeah, I mean, I was just, yeah, today's been a surprisingly busy day for me. I first woke up to a guest in the house. Grandpa was looking at getting a walk-in shower. So, so we had someone in here, you know, giving us our options and eventually a quote. And did you know showers were expensive? They're pretty expensive. Mm-hmm. Yeah. I have an idea, and it's pretty pricey, if I understand. Mm-hmm. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Also, if you're wondering why I'm hurting myself here, you're supposed to lose this fight. So, yeah, that's... Ideally, you want to go into that fight with low health, but... wait, it was supposed to be on the grab, wasn't it? Yeah, okay. That's close enough. Yeah, that's the other thing I could do, is I can explain to you, how the run works. Not that there's anything really complicated about it. But yeah, that fight, you're supposed to lose, so... Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Yeah. Yeah. Well, this game's a real clever one. It's one of those games where, like, you lose to the guy in the start, and then he's one of the last bosses at the end, and then you kick his ass, and it feels great. So, yeah, that's kind of what they're setting you up for. And now we're in Chill Penguin stage, which is the easiest stage. And it makes sense because, it's the only one that has a... it's got the only mandatory upgrade in the game. You'll see coming up, there's the dash upgrade that you just can't get by. And honestly, I wouldn't want to, even in a speed run, because dashing is fun in this game and also is a lot faster than just walking. So you'll see me using it a lot. That is also true. Well, I mean, Mega Man doesn't need to reload, but he does switch weapons. I don't think it's any faster, though, than just firing another shot. Well, okay, I say Mega Man, technically this is X. People might get upset if I don't make that clarification. They're technically two different characters. I honestly don't know that much about the story, other than Sigma, the final boss, keeps coming back like 12 times throughout the series, so that's great. The Mega Man X series, specifically. Well, the X is by the health bar because that's his name, but X, yeah. But I don't know why they called it X. This is technically the 8th Mega Man game, I believe. So it's not like X is for 10 or anything. So because Mega Man 10 is just called Mega Man 10. That only came out in like 2014 or something. Yeah. Yeah. Yep. And here is the first boss that you're supposed to beat, Chill Penguin. He's pretty easy. Correct. Yeah. Well, I mean, they were even simpler in the original series. Like, Flame Man. That's just his name. He's just Flame Man. Yeah. Yeah. He's chilling. He's a penguin. That's it. Oh, except there's one boss in this game, slightly less obvious for us English speakers. Boomer Kawanger. He's one of the last ones I'll be doing. One of the last stages. No, actually, he uses a boomerang. Yes. So, yeah, that's where the boomer comes for, but they're all supposed to be animals. Do you have any idea what a kawanger is? No. It is a type of beetle. Yep. So, oh, I forgot to split there. Yeah, I am so rusty. But yeah, no, I didn't know for the longest time what Boomer Kawanger was supposed to be. Until, yeah, I just... I think I was watching other people run this game. Oop. I had my fingers on the wrong buttons. And then they were like, oh yeah, Boomer Kawanger, he's like a beetle or something. I was like, oh, and like Kawanger is like a Japanese beetle. That's why it makes more sense. Woo! Yeah. Okay. This stage is cool. It's an airport. But like, you're in the air. Whee! And these guys are flamethrowers. Like that. Yeah, they're a bit of a pain. Ugh, I did not feel confident about that. I probably could have made that, but... Also, you can blow up those tanks down there. It's not worth it for a speed run, but, you know, if you're the exploring type, you can do that. Yeah, well, some of the, I mean, the one upgrade I have currently is mandatory. It was like right in plain sight, but most of them are hidden. So, yeah, if you don't know exactly where it is, then you'll have to, then you gotta explore around and find out. Okay. This is Storm Eagle. He's also pretty easy, actually, once you get his pattern down. Yeah, technically I'm doing things slightly out of order here, because the thing with all the Mega Man games, right, is that, you know, certain bosses are weak to weapons that you get from other bosses, right? So, Storm Eagle is not weak to Chill Penguin's weapon, but he's easy enough to take down with the blaster, and in my opinion, taking him out makes the next stage that I'm going to do easier. So, because taking him out causes the ship that we're on to crash into the power plant that I'm going to next. And that takes out the power, which makes the mini-boss a lot easier. More or less, yeah. I mean, there's the whole boss weapons, or certain bosses being weak to other boss weapons thing, but there's also just... Oh wait, this is the wrong way, isn't it? Yep. But there's also... The thing that's unique to Mega Man X versus the original Mega Man series is that, you know, some of the... Like this stage, which is normally lit up and has, like, electricity shooting through the floor and stuff, certain stages will change depending on what other stages you beat first. So... There is, like, an optimal order. Oh, fuck. I did not get the dash I was looking for there. That's fine. But, yeah, there's, theoretically, there's, like, an ideal order, and, like, the world record run is theoretically a significantly better order than what I'm doing, but there is some flexibility based on how you wanna play. Yeah, it's just we'll get to the mini boss of this level, and I can tell you exactly why. He's a lot easier. Ow. In fact, he's coming up right now. Also, I find it easier to take out this mini boss with Storm Eagle's weapon than the regular old Buster. Oh, I thought he was gonna drop there. But yeah, so normally he'd be, anytime I pass under him, he'd be shooting lightning. Like right there, he's just kind of like shooting smoke. Normally, he shoots lightning. So, yep. That's that fight, though. And, oh my god. Probably the poster child for bosses being weak to, enemy or other boss weapons in not just this game, but probably the entirety of Mega Man, is the boss of this level. I'm going to show you why. Because, oh boy, it's a... Let's just say it's a bit of a hard counter. There we go. Okay. Almost. Ow. Forgot about that guy. Ow, and that guy. Not that guy, though. I remember him. Oh, you know what? I'm just gonna go through you. I don't need health for this boss. So, right, we're using Chill Penguin's weapon, right? And just watch what happens here. Just watch, Jacob. Just watch. Oh, okay. You seeing this? Yep. He just... If I time it right, he just can't do anything. Yeah, he's supposed to, like, jump on you and, like, shoot electricity at you and, like, climb on the ceiling. But if you have Chill Penguin's weapon, you just shoot him. And he can't... Yeah. Well, the weapon has ammo. So... Yeah. We're doing Mammoth next. So yeah, that's... Once you run it, you can refill ammo from drops you get from enemies, but aside from that, once you're out, you're out. Yeah. Doing an awful job of splitting this run, but it's fine. It's probably not a PB, so... Considering my last PB, I don't think I died at all, and I died in a really stupid spot in this one. Alright, no, I'm not gonna get... I'm gonna play it risky. There's a health upgrade down below in this area, in the bottom right. You can see it down there. I'm not gonna get it. Because I should be fine without it, in theory. I am gonna get one... I think they call them sub-tanks. I don't remember what the actual name for them. I always call them sub-tanks. But basically, you can fill it with extra health, and then if you run low, you can pause and refill your health with it. I'm gonna get one of those, just because I'm not good enough to not need that for the final boss, but... well, for me, at my current skill level, I would say this will probably take me about an hour. But the world record run is, I believe, 31 minutes, maybe even 31 flat. Yeah, definitely. That's all I gotta do. Yeah, no, we're already 16 minutes in, but, you know, whatever. Yeah, no, I got plenty of time to save, yeah. Oh, yeah, and there's also one other upgrade I'm gonna go for, which is the body armor. That takes forever to get, and if I can cut that out of the run, that'll be a huge time save, but the body armor halves the damage you take, so... And there are a few parts towards the end of the game where I kind of just rush through the enemies taking damage, so... Just using the iframes to get through. So, yeah. Armadillo! Armored armadillo. There's a spot right there, we just passed it, that's great for farming lives. Because there's one bat that is different than all the others, and it tends to drop extra lives more than others. But, alright, we're gonna kill this guy real quick. Probably don't have to. Oh, okay. Me to stream by myself, okay. Let's see what happens. Hello, folks. It's just you and me now. How's your day? I act like I haven't done this before. Nah. It's just, you know, I gotta distract myself while speedrunning, because otherwise I feel like I'm just not gonna play as well. So, till he gets back, I'm just going to ramble on about whatever. I could get that, but I'm not going to. So I don't need it. I don't need any stinking heart tanks. I'll be just fine as it is. Yeah. Alright. We have made it to Armored Armadillo. I've seen a lot of people on their first run-throughs have some trouble with this fellow, but once you get him down, ow, and you know his weakness, it's a lot easier. Okay, alright. There we go. Just like that. Okay. Here we are. We are not even on pace for the PB that we had in this, because y'all can see that, I mean, if you've seen the latest PB I have on YouTube, yeah, the PB that's on live split there is not my current PB. But we're not even on pace for that one, so it's gonna be it's gonna be interesting. Yeah. Okay. Whoop. Alright. This level's fun. Get some big, long jumps in here. Just like this. Whee! Ow. We take some damage there, because, you know, that's the pro strat. Whoop. Okay. Ow. Hit. Ow. Dick. I'm gonna take the health because... Oh, wait. It just gave me an extra life. I mean, I guess that's good too, but I kind of wanted a health there, because the next one's gonna be a pain to fight without it. Yep. Yeah, this fight in particular is the bane of my existence for that exact reason. I'm not very good at not falling into the spikes on that fight. So yeah, that's So this is, I mean, other than Final Sigma, this is probably the hardest part of the run for me. Okay. Oh hey, health. And it sounded like that filled my E-tank. No! Okay, we're good. Okay, we got him. Just give me the stuff, please. Okay, you know what? That's fine. I don't need the other health. Okay, and then I like to go this way because it's faster. I'm pretty sure that's what most people, speedrunners, do. Then we pull out this because it's easier to kill him with than anything else. One shot. Dash off screen so we don't lag out the game. Ow. Ow. Okay, that's not a great start. Launch Octopus is like one of the bosses that kills me sometimes, so, you know, not great that I took some damage in a really stupid spot. Ow, fuck. Okay. No, you're not allowed to suck me, friend. Please do not attempt to do so. And death. There it is. There it is. Just It's just so discouraging to have live split showing me like, yep, you're way behind. Alright, Boomer Quanger time. Alright, Quanger. We all know what you are now. Doesn't make your stage a whole lot easier, but yeah. Played it enough times, I should be alright. Come on. I'm just gonna play it safe. No, it's been a while. I should just play it safe, you know? Might be super far behind, and you know, could use some ways to catch up, but you know. Ow. This is not great. Okay, cool of you to drop ammo when I needed health. Alright, alright. Jeez. Ow. Forgot about you. Nope. 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 Okay. Well, luckily, Kwanger himself is not terribly difficult for me. So... Okay. Can we talk about the music in this game? Like, I feel like we don't need to, but it's just really good. It's just really good. That's all. That's all it is. Alrighty. Right. Don't know why I stopped there. We're not getting that. We're not even going to attempt for that. It's not particularly necessary, but that was good. Dash, please. I feel like my L button doesn't respond sometimes. Okay. Hate that guy. Okay. Thank you. Didn't need it, but thank you. Yeah. That's one reason I like running this game so much. It's just music. It's so good. It's fantastic. Alright, Kwanger. Okay, why? Thought he was gonna stop and try to throw me, but oh well. Okay, it's fine. We didn't use a whole lot of ammo, so we're good. Okay. Okay, there's the throw. Ow. Why do you just run directly into me? It's not cool, dude. Ow. Like that. Oh god. Almost killed me again. Wow. That's fun. How did I get a gold split on Storm Eagle? That is a... I must have done the split weird. Sting Chameleon time. Okay, so let's kick some ass. And talk about other things that happened today. Because, yes, distractions. I need to distract myself. So, other things that happened today. I went for like the third week in a row to get a rim for my car. You know, so I could put a tire on it. I have a spare tire, but it's not on a rim. So, I went to get one. The first time, it was like, oh, well, I broke my measuring tool, sorry. You know, the guy I went to, he was like, I broke my measuring tool, sorry. I can't tell you what type of rim you'll need, you know, what the specifications are. And I was like, all right, you know what, I'll come back next week. Next week I come back, He's like, oh yeah, Amazon effed up. I still don't have the measuring tool. All right, cool. I'll come back next week. I come back today, which is that week. And he's like, okay, got my measuring tool. Let me just measure your tire. Okay, yeah. Let me try this one or this rim or... Oh, I don't have one that fits. Awkward. But he at least gave me the specifications so I could find a rim on my own, and offered to put the tire on once I do get the rim. So that was something. And I went to the car. Yeah. You also went to get a new rim for one of your tires, and 3 weeks in a row did not get it. Yeah. Yeah, it's pretty common, I hear, you know. Yeah, I was just telling whoever was watching, you know, about my fun times trying to get a proper spare tire for my car, because, you know, I have the donut that it comes with, right? But you're not supposed to drive very far on those, so yeah, those are like emergencies sort of things. So yeah. And then after that, I went to that comic shop that I told you about before, Jacob. Yeah, and I actually, so I thought, because I didn't remember the date exactly, so I thought that that Paradox Rift might be out by now. Yeah, so I went there thinking like, oh, maybe I'll pick up some Paradox Rift. You know, I got that one last paycheck from my previous employer. I could probably afford to spend that on cards. But yeah, no, I went there and they were like, yeah, no, it comes out next Friday. And I was like, oh, okay. Well, that's fine. I'll come back next Friday. And then I spent probably like half hour, 45 minutes BSing with my friend there, who works there. So, and I also did get, upon your recommendation, I did get penny sleeves and top loaders, so. Mm-hmm. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Yeah. Yeah. Which, I mean, eventually I might put together a deck so that I can actually play, but I don't know. We'll see if I can, next time I go up to my parents' place, we'll see if I can grab some cards that aren't terribly outdated. And put together a deck. Because, if you... I'm sure you probably noticed, Jacob, but, yeah, the older cards, kind of weaker than the newer ones. Just a little bit. Yeah. It's not like, you know, you've got like a... Yeah. It's not like Oddish in, you know, the first base set has like 30 HP, whereas Oddish nowadays would have 60. No, that's not the case at all. But... Okay, this is the part where I just run through everyone. Ow. Yep. Those guys you can actually dash under, which is kind of fun. Hey, remember how I said we were going to fight this guy again? There he is. But our buddy Zero, he's gonna fight him instead, and he's gonna kick his ass. So, you know, we don't have to. That's... Oh, shit. I forgot to split after Sting Chameleon. Oh, well. It's fine. I can clear the splits later. Oh, no. Zero got captured. Well, shit. Guess we have to fight him. Ah! Oh, wait, no, we got caught again. Well, damn. Oh, what's happening? He's... Zero, what are you doing? Goodbye, TN! You got that reference right, Jacob? Oh, glad to hear you're paying attention. Oh, yeah. I was just making a joke because Zero blew himself up, and I said goodbye, TN, like, you know, Chaozu did. Yeah. Yeah. That's good. It's good. Ow. I was gonna say I should play some Dragon Ball Z on the channel at some point, but I kind of am, because I'm playing the DBZ Legendary Super Warriors. Although I did stop that to start playing Dungeon Dice Monsters again, but I'll come back to it. That's a good one. I like that one. I played through the story 1.5 times, and then I dabbled in online, and I was like, actually, no, never mind. Yeah. So here's a cool part of the game. I now have a power to make myself invincible. For a limited time. Using ammo. Yeah. It comes in really handy for this stage in particular. This game is cool. I don't know if you know this, Jacob. This game is cool. Yeah. 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 I fully agree. Yeah. Yeah. Ooh. Here's a boss that'll probably kill me. Wanna guess its name? Well, yeah, you got that. I'm gonna heal here, actually. Gonna suck that I'm gonna have to refill that, but... No. I mean, you were pretty close from your last guess. Yeah. Well, let's see. It's a boss and a spider, so, what do you think its name is? Close. So that's a solid one. I'll just tell you. It's called Boss Spider. Boss Spider. Like BOS Spider. Creative. Oh god. I misjudged the pattern there, and I need him to ow. Stop shooting his children out. Or her children, I guess. Probably more likely. My face isn't frozen. Okay. The phone was doing something weird, so I thought my face might be frozen, but it's not. Alright. Yeah, so, you see what the gist of this fight is? You know? Where she'll come down from the top, and then whenever she reaches an intersection, she takes the intersection. Or she takes the turn. So you gotta figure out where she's going and not be there. It's a neat boss, actually. Yeah. That's the thing about speedrunning is I mean, you use pattern recognition to figure it out the first few times, but then eventually it just kind of becomes muscle memory, because there are a limited number of patterns she can use, right? So... But I am actually, with this fight in particular, I'm I'm not at the point where I can just see it and automatically know, because I still have to, like, kind of sort of work it through my head. I just need to not look at live split there. Also, I should maybe make myself smaller, because you can't see the minutes. Hold on. Well, no time to hold on, but I'll fix that for the next run, I guess. Alright. Oh wait, I forgot. I need to kill you first. And do this. Not the quickest way to do that, but... yeah, so what you might have missed in the last stage, Jacob, is that when Zero died, he gave me an upgrade that lets me charge up the boss weapons instead of just my normal weapon. And it gives me some extra charge on my normal weapon, too. So that's how I got the ability to go invincible and that shield that I just used. Kinda, yeah. But the neat thing about that actually is you can actually find that upgrade prior to that in Flame Mammoth stage. I think you were there for that one, yeah. But yeah, we passed by where it was, and it's actually really hard to get to, because you have to do like a really precise jump to get to it. But yeah, you can get that upgrade early. Yeah. Yep. Yeah, see, a better speedrunner than I wouldn't have even gotten out the one sub-tank. But, because, you know, I don't think I've ever beaten the final boss without using a sub-tank, so I always go for it. And I'm just gonna use the Buster here so that I make sure... So, they do something kind of mean here. Storm Eagle's weakness is Sting Chameleon's weapon, but the weakness for the next boss I have to fight is also Sting Chameleon's weapon. So, if you're not careful, it's very easy to just run out of Sting Chameleon's weapon, especially since that's the one that lets me turn invincible, too. So... ow. Ah. Oh. Somehow I didn't quite get the timing on that. There we go. Now we're cooking with gas. Yeah. So yeah, I just used the Buster on him instead of his weakness because, as I said before, he's easy enough to beat with just the Buster. It's a little slower, but it makes sure that I have ammo for the next boss. Whose name is Rangda Bangda. Which I always thought was more fitting for the last boss of the next stage, but, you know. Whoop. Yep, this is the boss. It's a wall. By the way, if I touch those spikes at the bottom, that's an insta-kill. So, yeah, don't want to do that. Now that I've destroyed both eyes, it's just the nose that I have to kill. And the walls stay up because that's the only way the nose attacks. And hey, there's Rangda Bangda dead. I don't think it's that bad. Rangda Bangda. Right. Rangda Bangda, Rangda Bangda, Rangda Bangda, Rangda Bangda, Rangda Bangda, Rangda Bangda. I think that was 5. It reminds me of when I was doing that show I did recently during warm-ups, we'd always have tongue twisters we'd do. One of them was, what was it? You know New York, you need New York, you know you need unique New York. That one's a toughie. And then there's the big black bug bit the big black bear and made the big black bear bleed badly. That one's whew. That one's the one that always tripped me up in warm-ups. You know New York, you need New... It's been too long. It's been too long since I did. It's been like 3 weeks since I done that show. So, you know, now I'm out of practice. Yeah, the only one that I ever got down really well was how much wood could a woodchuck chuck if a woodchuck could chuck wood. That's the only tongue twister I've... Yeah, that's another one. Was never as good at that one. Yeah. I know there's something similar. You might have been in the class when Sensei told us this one, but the Japanese one that's like sumomomo momomo momomo momochi. It's like something about peaches. I don't remember what exactly, but yeah, that was one that Sensei taught us for Japanese. Keiki. I remember that. Samuina. Yeah, that was a great class. I love that class. It's the only class I ever got to play Pokemon in. I'm gonna guess Tracewell was first. Second? Ooh, wait, what was the first most chill class then? Was it a... Oh, I see. Right, yeah. I mean, yeah, that was chill, but like, we were active in that class. Yeah. Right. Yeah, no, I agree, net sports is chill, but like, in terms of just like sitting around and being able to just sit around and like do nothing and just relax, I feel like media was the best for that. I mean, I think you had to put more effort into net sports. Yeah. Cause like, I mean, you know, I took media like so many times, and there were people in that class who just did not contribute to the Friday show at all. Yeah, no, that's because I liked doing that stuff. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, but like, they would still like have to pretend to play at least, right? Like, yeah. Yeah. Never lose. Yeah. Yeah. You can't be a nerd and a jock. Yeah, no, not at all. Let's see, what else? What's my sub tank look like? Oh, not high. Okay. So neat thing about this level, this little shield power I have, these guys die to it, and they drop a lot of health and ammo. So you can kind of just farm here. Yeah, no, menial was great. That was my favorite class in, middle and high school. It was great. I've wondered that myself, and I haven't heard or seen anything from him as of late. Yeah, we saw him at the park the one time. Yeah, that was cool. I think I had started my channel by that point. Yeah. So I think I had told Tracewell about my Let's Play channel that I was doing. I don't remember exactly how far I was into it, but... Yeah? Yeah, who knows? Who knows what the future holds? This is the final boss fight, by the way. Yeah. Yeah, it's a beam saber. Yeah. Yeah, it's definitely not a lightsaber. It is like 93, I want to say. Yeah, so, yeah, definitely after such a thing already existed. Alright. Let's see if I can beat Sigma without dying. Ow! What the... I'm not even sure what hit me there. Yeah, that's the line. Okay, gotta heal. This is usually where I lose most of my time on a run. Just because this fight is hard. Ow. Case in point. Ow. Again, what hit me? Okay, we're getting some damage. Okay, fell off, that's fine. Yeah, you can only hit him in the head here. And the weapon he's weak to is not great for doing that. Ah, fuck. Damn it, 2 hits left. That's fine. Actually, I would have beat the PB that's on Live Split right now. I would have beat it if I got those last 2 hits in, but... Oh well. It's not my actual PB. So... Oh. Yeah, these guys also drop lives, too, so... If you know how to do this, you basically get infinite tries at this fight. But in a speedrun, yeah, it does slow you down having to do this. Yeah, correct. Yeah, this is what we refer to as a safety strat, where, because sometimes it takes less time to do something like that than it would take you to, you know, say, do the whole fight over again if you die. So. Yep. Honestly, the most annoying part of this fight for me is this first part, because this dog, kind of unpredictable. Because sometimes he'll jump over you, but sometimes he'll just run at you like that. It's nearly impossible to tell which he's going to do at any given moment. But somehow I managed to beat him without getting hit there. Yeah. This is probably the easiest part of the fight, actually. It's like, you can get him to loop here. So... Because if you're up on the walls, he'll just try to jump after you. Whereas if you're not, then he'll do other stuff. I should have moved there, like that, or like dashing straight at you, stuff like that. So yeah, if you just get him in this loop, it's pretty easy to stop him. Oh well. It's a classic move in this series. Frick. Alright. Once I hit the ground again, I'm gonna heal. Okay. I hate having to heal on this part of the fight, but... Ugh. Yeah. Oh god. Okay, ow, oh, okay. Okay, well. Stage 2 done. It sucks that we don't have our sub-tank going into the last stage, but you know, it's fine. We just need to not get hit twice. That's fine. Ow. Oh, okay. I guessed wrong. Yeah. Yep. Yep. You really have to move back and forth between, like, the middle and the side based on whatever attack he's using. Because the stuff that comes from his mouth, the safest place to be when he starts that is the middle, because he can start on either side. But if you're too far over to the side, then the paws shooting lightning will hit you with the lightning. So... It's risky to hang out on the side too long. So you just kind of got to go back and forth between the two, depending on where he's attacking at the moment. Yes, yes, he knows how to deal with traitors, blah blah. By the way, just, you know, in case you don't read that fast, the story of this game is that Sigma is starting a rebellion because, you know, robots are being exploited by humans. And we're a robot fighting for humans, so that's why he calls us a traitor. Yeah. Alright. Okay. There we go. Good, good. Managed to get under him. I need a distraction. Quick, Jacob, distract me. Uh-huh. Yep, yep. Wow, that story sounds really familiar. Uh-huh. That is... yeah. I honestly don't know how much more I am going to buy, but, like... I want Paradox Rift. Mm-hmm. Yeah. Yeah, I'm not gonna go reaching back for some for some particular card or anything. Yeah. Yep. Mm-hmm. Ow. What's that? Although I might grab an Espeon, you know. I might. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Ow. He did the double there. Ah. But yeah, I mean, honestly, I don't think there's any other Pokemon that I could really think of that I'd, like, really want. I mean, sure, I mean, my next favorite is Gardevoir, and, like, there are some cool Gardevoir cards. Yeah. Yeah. So, like, I don't feel like I, like, need to go out of my way to get one. Might just be in one of the packs that I open at some point, so... Yep, definitely. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Yeah, when I was at the comic shop earlier, the owner was there, and she was like, "Oh yeah, you could we're taking pre-sales for, you know, Paradox Rift. We got like booster boxes and ETBs." And I'm like, well, they also had the that Charizard box you were talking about that you got. And I was considering that one too, but I was like, no, I should probably just save my money for Paradox Rift. Because I already have Charizards. What was that? Probably, yeah. I mean, that's probably all that's in the budget, really. If I get 2 ETBs, that's probably going to be my limit. So... Mm-hmm. Yeah. I kind of care about the box. So, you know, getting 2 of them and opening one, just like I did with Obsidian Flames, feels like a solid idea. But also, if I just wanted more cards, I can see how the booster box would be better. Mm-hmm. Yeah. I don't see as much point with those ones, because they're just not as nice as the ETBs. Ah. Right. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Yeah. Yeah, that's what I was saying, is like they look nicer. All right. Mm-hmm. Yep, yep. Mm-hmm, mm-hmm. Yeah, oh, that's true. I didn't even think of that. Oh, God. Yeah, that might be an issue for me. Because I kind of want to have one sealed of each, so... I don't know, maybe... Well, I mean, depending on what the promo cards are, I might just... Oh, God, could I afford 2 and a booster box? Yeah... Yeah... Yeah, but I like the idea of it being sealed. Ah. I don't know why. It's only recently that I've really come to the idea of just keeping things sealed. Because I've done it with some other stuff. Like, I got, like, some VTuber merch that... Oh, hey, by the way, we won. I got some VTuber merch that, like, I kind of want to take out, but also I kind of want to leave it in the box. Also, I have, like, an Espeon plush that I got a while back from Toys R Us when they were closing down. And I kept that in the box. That one's back at my parents' place, because I don't really have room for it here, but... Yep. Yeah, that was, yeah, I don't know. I don't know what it is recently that made me be like, oh yeah, I wanna keep things not only in their original box, but also sealed in the original box. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Yeah. Ah. Mm-hmm. Right, yeah. 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 Mm-hmm. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Yeah. Yeah, and that's why I got 2 of the Obsidian Flames, is because, like, oh, I want to have the box available to display, and, you know, people can see that it's not open, but also I want the cards and stuff in it, so... Yep. Mm-hmm. I did that with there's a game that I bought recently. I think it was called Trinity Trigger. I haven't even played it yet, but I watched someone playing it, and I was like, oh, that's cool. And then I went and I looked it up, and it was like, oh, they have like a collector's edition version of it, and it's got like a fancy box and stuff. So I bought 2 of the game, but I haven't even played it yet. And honestly, I'm not even that interested in playing it. But for some reason, I was just like, oh yeah, I'll get 2. So, you know, I can play 1 and keep the others in box and sealed. And it's like, I think they might have been saying that it was like a limited run or something for physical copies, but that might have been what did it for me. Because I know I did that with the Mario 3D All-Stars. Did you end up getting that? Oh. Well, yeah, I did... Yeah. Oh, yeah? Mm-hmm. Yeah. Nice. Mm-hmm. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Yeah. You know what I just realized? Stream couldn't hear you this whole time. Oh, boy.
Really? Oh, it just sounded weird.
Yeah.
It's like you were talking to yourself.
Well,
Or
I
an
mean,
imaginary friend.
I usually am. But, well, awkward. But they can hear
It's
you
okay.
now, so.
It's the distraction that counts.
Yes, that is the important. You made me play better, regardless of whether they could hear you or not.
Yes.
Mhm.
I was helping.
Yes.
Now that everyone can hear me, I helped them get through it.
Yes, it's just the voice in my head that helps me play games better, I guess.
Now everyone can hear the voice.
Yes. Wunderbar. It's okay, I only just updated the title to include you in it, so, that's... Now, I wasn't lying for very long.
Well, now that everyone can hear me...
No, don't do it.
Drops all the F-bombs.
I mean, I dropped an F-bomb or two playing this game.
Nah, I wouldn't do that.
Yeah, honestly, I'm not really concerned about that word in particular, but there are others that I prefer people don't say on my stream.
Nah, I keep it PG.
Yeah. I shoot for PG-13. Get like 2 F-bombs every 2 hours or something like that. I think that's the going rate.
Nah, if I ever start, it'll be rated M for mature.
Well, actually, I might mention to you that this stream does actually have the mature tag on it, so theoretically anyone watching us is supposed to be 18 plus. So,
yeah.
That being said, I need to get up to reset the game because I'm gonna do another run, so I won't be able to hear you for like 30 seconds.
That's fine.
Off we go. Don't say anything bad to the stream. Oh god, I'm bumping things. That's bad.
Hey stream, now that he said that, I'm gonna say all the bad stuff right now.
Okay. We're getting back there. Okay, putting headphones back in. Okay. And bam, now I can hear again. Okay. Cool. We're gonna do another run. We are going to clear this.
Not again.
You can't just do one run when you're speedrunning.
No, is it here we go again.
Oh shit, here we go again. Yep. How do I do this again? Reset. There we go. You've beaten some of your best times, sure. Okay. Okie dokie. Make sure my controls are the same. Yeah, that's kind of the disadvantage to using a Super Nintendo that's on the other side of the room instead of emulating this game, is I actually have to get up to reset it.
Oh man.
But it's fine. We are ready to go. And oh wait, fuck. Oh shit. Oh fuck. Oh shit. Now that's screwed up. Well, now I gotta just do this real quick. The game messed with me there. Let's just how did I do that again? Control reset. No. Okay. All right. Now I can't dawdle on that title screen, otherwise it'll start to fade into the eye catch and then it screws everything up. So hoping this run is faster because I'm a little warmed up now. Shook off a little bit of the rust.
Yeah, if it's not, just, you can always just uninstall.
Yeah. Yeah, uninstall Mega Man X for my Super Nintendo. Yes. Mm-hmm. Well, that's another thing. Digital games. How often do you download a game versus getting a physical copy? Like,
personally, I prefer physical copies.
Same.
But sometimes, it's just a lot easier to just download it.
Yeah.
But I do prefer the physical copies.
Yeah, I also prefer physical, but the thing for me is because I'm a streamer / let's player, there are many times where I want to play a game like on release day, and I want to record it or stream it on release day. And because, my videos are supposed to go up at 3 p.m. every day, that doesn't leave me a lot of time if I need to, like, run to a store to grab a physical copy or wait for Amazon to deliver it. So,
yeah,
a lot of the games I've played on my channel that were, like, new, like, I started on launch day, are purely digital. Like, Scarlet and Violet, I have digitally, which I kind of wish I had them physically, because then I could swap one to the other Switch and play it on the other and do a new game on the other. But not because I was like, okay, I need to record both these games on launch day. I gotta get it digital.
Yeah, realistically, the only games I really just download are, through Steam.
Yeah.
Really. Most of them, not all of them, but most of them.
Yeah, a lot of the times those don't have physical copies, so.
Yeah. But everything else, like, all the Nintendo stuff, they're all physical.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. Plus, I think it looks neat to just have like a shelf full of games.
Oh, don't worry, I know.
Oh, I'm fairly certain that you do.
Both you and me, since the beginning.
Mm-hmm.
Which is funny nowadays, because a lot of those physical games we had.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know if you've seen some of the resell on some of those.
Well, I haven't seen anything specific that I have, but
Pokemon games in particular.
Oh, yeah.
I don't know if you've seen how much Heart Gold, Soul Silver.
Right. I think you were telling me about this before.
Yeah. Platinum.
Mm-hmm.
If you go even farther back, like Emerald and stuff like that.
Yeah.
Especially since we were just on the topic of sealed games.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, stuff like that.
Well, none of my games
from Emerald.
Well, none of my games from that era are sealed anymore.
Well, yeah,
definitely not.
Like we were getting them to just play them.
Yeah.
It's almost like when you're a kid, you're not sitting there thinking it's like, oh man, 20 years from now, this will be worth something.
Mm-hmm.
No, you just want to have fun and play the game. Same with the cards and stuff like that.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
It's
not until you get older that you start thinking a bit different.
Yeah. And I don't regret, like, opening up games or cards and playing with them. But like...
No, you're just having fun.
Yeah. So, yeah, but yeah, I don't know, I get you. Some of the stuff we have just kind of lying around. Although it's funny, when I got the Japanese copies of the first-gen Pokemon games, that didn't cost me all that much. And they even had, like, the batteries replaced in them too. So it's like,
Yeah, because those ones do, like for the Game Boy games, those batteries, once they kind of just die.
Yeah.
I don't remember, can you just not save, or does it just keep restarting your game?
So I think it depends on the game, but I think most games you can't save if the battery's completely dead.
Yeah, I think that's what happened to my gold version.
Yeah, I have a...
Because I remember I found it, I tried to replay it, and then for some reason it just kept restarting, or I couldn't save or something.
Yeah. Yeah, that's...
So I was just thinking, it's like, man...
Yeah, I have a copy of Crystal that's got a dead battery. So...
Yeah.
And I've looked into,
Does
like...
that happen to GBA games?
I think it might eventually, but I don't think the GBA games are old enough yet. I think they probably improved the batteries in those ones so that they'll last longer. Even accounting for the fact that, you know, they're newer.
Yeah, because I'm okay with gold not being able to. That's fine. I put in. I'm pretty satisfied with how many hours I put into that game.
Plus, well, I mean, you can't do it anymore, but you could get gold on the 3DS eShop for a while.
Yeah, I remember that, but I feel like I've had my fair share. I've had my fill of that. Because a lot of times, I don't know if this has happened to you, it's happened to me personally, but I've gone back and tried to relive the old glory days, right?
Yeah.
Going back to a game I really enjoyed, and it just doesn't hit the same anymore.
Yeah. Yeah.
So...
Well, that's why when I went back to, went back to the first-gen games, when I last played them, I didn't play them the same way I would have as a kid. I used, you know, the knowledge I have now to be like, okay, I know all the broken stuff in this game, so I'm going to use that to my advantage and see how that plays. And it was still fun. It was just fun in a kind of different way than it used to be. So...
Yeah. It's a little different for me, because some games I've gone back to, and it's taken me a bit longer to go through them than I did back then. But back then, that was probably because I tried a lot harder.
Yeah.
Whereas now I'm kind of just more relaxed, and I'm not a try-hard anymore.
No Dark Souls for you.
Nope. But maybe 10 years ago? Yeah. I'm just a filthy casual now.
Yeah, I mean neither of us are Apex players, so obviously, you know, we're just casuals. We're Valorant, you know.
I don't even know what that is. Nah, I know what those are.
Yeah.
I just don't play them. Back when I used to play,
it was Call of Duty.
We had Battlefield and Call of Duty.
Yeah.
It was one or the other.
Now you've got your Valorant and your Apex and your Overwatch 1.5.
Yeah, haven't played any of them at all, but I'm pretty sure if I did, though, I would pick them up fairly quick, and I would probably actually enjoy it. But
yeah,
because I haven't played a good shooter in a while, so, or any shooter in a while.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know if I still do, but at one point I had Valorant installed, and I just didn't get around to playing it. But I probably deleted it to make space.
Yeah, all these games, they keep coming out. But having time to play them, or making the time to play them.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's being an adult. It's real fun.
It's like, No, no, let's go back.
Yeah. Oh shit, go back.
Yeah, let's just go back. Turn back time.
I like that meme. The one where it's like the upgrade button, and then
Yeah, and then once they screw up, you press go back.
it's like, oh shit, go back.
Yeah.
Yeah, fuck. I know those guys are coming every time. Forget. Yeah. Know what I've been watching lately? I've been watching people react to League of Legends. Most recently, Arcane fans. Specifically the channel Carly and Ange. And they're, as far as React content goes, they're pretty good, actually. The last few videos I watched them do, they did a quiz show that their community had put together for them. It was all full of all sorts of, like, trivia and stuff about League. And it was, some of it was, like, lore stuff, and some of it was like, hey, guess the champion. And it's pretty neat, actually. I was actually thinking it was earlier today, I was thinking maybe doing something like that, but like maybe like a League of Legends spelling bee or something.
Oh, Jesus.
Where it's like, okay, your word is Garen. And then, you have to spell Garen. Or, and that would be like one of the easier questions, but like, you could have like, your word is Ishtal. And people be like, what the fuck?
Yeah, that wouldn't be so bad.
Yeah. I thought it might be fun. But I would need contestants for that.
I know some contestants.
Yeah.
For potential.
Well, I mean, this would most likely be something that I would be streaming, so...
That's why I said potential, yeah.
Yeah. Because I know you and I are thinking of at least one of the same person.
I'm pretty sure we're both thinking of the exact same person.
Yeah, and he's maybe not exactly safe for stream most of the time.
He's not safe for off stream either.
Yeah, he's just not safe. That's him.
He's safe for me though.
I figure maybe once I get to know more people in the streamerverse, then I could invite some of them on if they have maybe a passing familiarity with League of Legends, because a lot of people do.
Yeah, like I said, I know people. I'm sure you know others too. They just have to be stream friendly.
Yeah. That is something I find interesting, where like people online will often make a big deal about like how a streamer will act different on stream from they do in like their Discord DMs and stuff, and I feel like well,
It's
yeah,
almost like there's guidelines.
yeah, it's almost like you talk differently to different audiences or something, right? It's almost like I'm not gonna throw the F-bomb around when my mom's in the room.
Yeah, it's just there's a time and place for everything. So you just gotta tone it down a little bit.
Yeah. Yeah. Oh, God forbid my mom ever starts watching these streams. I've actually showed her the YouTube channel before, and like her and Dad, and they were just like, "Yeah, I don't get it, but good for you, I guess." Which is like, okay, fine. It could be worse. They could have reacted worse. So,
This is dumb.
Yeah, I mean, honestly, part of me was expecting that. But, they're supportive enough that they're like, okay, cool. Well, we're glad you have fun. And like, they know that I'm not dumb enough to be like, oh, this is to just drop everything and go whole hog on this without having some sort of backup plan.
Yeah, I mean, it's just one of those things where it's like, if you really truly enjoy it, it's worth it.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. And I do.
It's your free time, you know?
Yeah.
Why not spend it doing something you enjoy?
Mm-hmm. True.
Nah, forget that. I just do chores.
Yep, that's all I do. Chores. And then I sit and I meditate for the rest of the day. And that's it.
Hey, I wouldn't hate on meditating, man.
Well, I'm not saying meditating's bad.
I'm just messing with you.
Yes. It's just, you know, you can find some joy in your life. You know, I ain't got nothing against the Tibetan monks, right? You know, it's just... It's only one way to live, you know?
There's chillin', which, like, what you're doing right now
Mhm.
is pretty chill.
Mm-hmm.
And there's chilling.
Yeah.
That's where the meditation comes in.
Mhm.
It's good too.
Mhm.
It's a good thing to just catch a breather,
Mhm.
and you know.
Yeah. I actually did. So there was this class that they had me take, because, you know, I've been dealing with, like, you know, trying to figure out my chronic pain issue, yeah. And so there was this class they had me take that was all about, like, you know, various ways to handle the pain, because given my diagnosis, they're like, yeah, you're never going to be fully rid of it, but here are some things you can do to make it slightly better. And one of those things was, yeah, they actually had us meditate at one point, and, you know, it more or less worked. I mean, at the very least, I felt more relaxed, which helps a little bit, I think. So, yeah, no, I'm not knocking meditation at all. You know, I think it is pretty useful for certain things.
Yeah, meditating, stretching.
Mm-hmm.
It's all just stuff you can do from when you first wake up.
Yeah.
Because it's just a good way to start the day.
Mm-hmm.
Or end the day too.
Yeah. Yep.
Basically, it's just a good way to, like, unwind.
Mm-hmm.
Because sometimes you'll have those days where there's just a lot going on, and
Mm-hmm.
you'll get back home and you'll sit there and try to relax, but it's kind of
Yeah.
it takes a little longer. So,
Mhm.
but doing stuff like that'll help.
Yeah.
So,
Yep. I know there was one day recently, this was before I took that class, where, like, so, I don't want to say it because it's fucking embarrassing, but, one of those days I was telling you about where, and I was telling Stream about where, I went to go get the tire, or the rim for the tire. So I went to pull out of the tire place that I was at, the used tire place, and my car just kind of locked up. I was like, what's going on? Like, you know, I tried to hit the gas, it wouldn't go anywhere. I tried, like, turning the wheel, it wouldn't turn. I'm like, and then the oil light comes on. I'm like, oh no. Because I've known for a while now that there's like a very, very small oil leak in my car, like, not enough that I would ever notice any sort of, like, dripping underneath, but enough that it will, like, very slowly leak oil. And I'm pretty bad about checking my oil, so I hadn't checked in a while, and I was like, okay, I'm probably just totally out of oil. And so yeah, I you know, the guy at the tire shop was nice enough to push me out of his driveway, and we checked, and it's like, yep, you're totally out of oil. I'm like, okay, fine. So that stressed me out, because like, here's this guy who, knows stuff about cars, and here I am, a grown man who ran himself totally out of oil. So that, it was embarrassing. So, I had that on my mind, and I was driving through town. I wanted to go to the comic shop and then the grocery store. And then, I'm driving through town and having the damnedest time finding the comic shop. So I'm going around in circles, and I might have accidentally run a red light or two. And at one point, almost got T-boned for it. So, that stressed me out. And yeah, the whole point I'm getting at is, you do a lot worse when you're real stressed. So, having something like, meditation to, just get yourself chill again is good.
Yeah, relaxing is good. So, a clear head leads to clear decisions.
Yes, absolutely. Yeah.
Because, I mean, like, a while back when we were, like, younger and whatnot, I would get heated myself.
Yeah?
When it came to certain things. And now I'm just a lot more relaxed, because I mean, I'm not as competitive as I used to be back then, but then again, it's, if you're doing that, all the stuff, playing all the games, and especially if they're more competitive, especially the online play, it's hard to not become competitive.
Yeah.
If you're in that environment where everyone's trying to, do that. But if you step away from it, then you'll kind of chill out a bit more, which is probably why I'm more casual now, because I haven't been. But I'm sure if I threw myself back into there, probably not as competitive as I used to be, but
yeah,
it would definitely happen again.
Yeah, for sure.
I choose to stay away. It's for my own good.
Yeah.
I don't want to sweat anymore.
I mean,
I just want to chill.
That's part of why I kind of sort of stick to single player games a lot of the time, is because it's just more chill, man. It's just,
well, yeah,
you don't gotta sweat.
And some of the competitive stuff, it gets kind of stressful.
And that's even before, your teammates start yelling at you for building the wrong item or whatever.
Yeah. So funny.
Yeah.
Building the wrong item.
I mean, that's that's not a problem with you in League, because you just build recommended.
Yeah, I mean, and if someone says something, I just ignore them. Okay.
Yeah. Well, I've gotten in the habit, in League in particular, of just muting people. God, the last stream I did was League. I don't plan on streaming League a lot, but I figured I'd try it since I hadn't done it on VStream yet. And there was this Hagerim on my team, right? And, I messed up a play, right? So, I could acknowledge that I didn't do great there. But what he put in chat was, "You are so stupid." But he spelled stupid STEWPID. I was like, I almost feel like he's making a joke here. Cause
he had to be. You can't, like.
I mean, I muted him anyway, because I don't think the thing that kind of changed my mind on that was because I don't know if you've played recently enough or muted anyone recently enough to know this, but
I don't mute anybody.
Yeah, so now in League you can mute the chat, or you can mute their chat messages, but you can also like mute their pings, mute their there's one other thing you can mute.
Oh, I know about all that. I know about, because they'll spam ping you now.
Yeah, and that's what he was doing after I muted him his chat messages. Is he was spam pinging question marks on me, and I was like, okay, well, I'm gonna mute that too.
Yeah, when they spam what is it, saying that you're still alive?
Well, alive, yeah, that's
the worst one. I was thinking, as soon as I saw the pings, I was thinking, it's like, I know this is meant to be used for good.
Yep.
But of course, like anything that gets added, it gets used as just another tool to kind of just
be a dick.
Get mad at people.
Yeah.
Yeah, basically. And the pings, yeah, that spamming alive thing. I'm like, dude,
yeah,
we all just got murked, and now you're sitting there spamming alive when we all got wiped at the same time.
I think he even trying to think back to that game, and I think he even spam pinged my ult at one point, and I had used my ult and I hit my ult. So it's like, what are you pinging for?
I mean, they're just toxic. That's all it is.
Yeah.
That's why I don't take any of that stuff seriously. To me, it'll always just be a game.
Yeah.
And it doesn't matter. I don't mute anybody. I don't. I just sit there and read, and then I'll just kind of laugh at it.
Yeah.
Or if it's something more direct, maybe I'll say something back. But then again, if you say something back, they'll try to report you too.
Yeah.
And it's just basically there's no like real correct way, because they're just gonna, no matter what you say or what you do, they're just gonna try to direct it back at you. So.
Yeah, because they take it personally when you make a mistake.
Yeah, I mean, it's a normal game. It's normal. It's just,
yeah, it's like, I'm not out to get you.
It's too much sweat.
I'm not trying to ruin your day. So, you know,
I took offense to that.
Yeah. Some people.
Or was that dumb thing? I'll remember that.
Oh, yeah. God, what was that from?
It was from one of those like choice games, like The Walking Dead.
Oh yeah.
It wasn't The Walking Dead.
Oh, was it?
It was another game, I think, like that.
The one we played was Wolf Among Us, wasn't it?
Yeah, that's what it was.
Yeah.
And then if you make a certain choice,
Blank will remember that. Yeah.
Yeah.
That was fun. I remember when we were playing that, and you like. It was the scene with like you and this lady in the car, and like they were constantly giving you options to like not say anything, and you were taking those options, and then the one time you chose to like say something, she interrupted you. It was like that was great. I remember that. That was funny.
Oh, you remember more than I did. Because I mostly forgot about all of that.
That was a good time, so.
It's almost like times were so much more chill back then.
Yeah. Yeah.
But it's okay. They can still be chill now. You just got to go through more obstacles. That's the way I look at it.
It's just a little harder
Now,
to be chill.
Nowadays, you just got to try to make the time for it. So there's just more hoops to jump through before you can get to the good stuff. That's basically my take on it. It's just, you can still have fun and whatnot, but you just gotta work for it.
Yeah, we went from normal difficulty to expert. in terms of having fun.
Yeah. Tutorial.
The tutorial, yeah. Oh god, no. Son of a... Okay, we're fine. Times like these are fun. So, it's worth... That was one of the other things they talked about in that pain management class I took. Is like, pain tends to get worse when you're focusing on it. So like, one of the things they're like is, like, here, create a list of things that will, take your mind off the pain. And so, one of the things I put on there was like, take a nap, eat some ice cream, stuff like that, or play a game. Chat with a friend.
Yeah, who would want to do that?
I don't know, probably some kind of loser.
Did he teabag the ground before he stopped?
I mean, I never really thought of it that way, but kinda.
Kind of looked like it. But I'm pretty sure he was just crouching multiple times.
Yeah. Well, I mean, he could have been teabagging in response to the fact that he kind of beat me, but then again, he also kind of didn't. Makes you wonder why he didn't just kill me there instead of, trapping me. I guess he needed to do his villain monologue.
Plot.
Yeah. Plot armor.
You have plot armor.
Mm-hmm. Damn it, I was trying to think of an example of someone we both knew who has plot armor. Because I thought Naruto, but like he kind of... He does, but it's not like... He's also powerful, So, it's not like super obvious plot armor.
Trying to think. There's a lot where it's like really obvious.
Yeah. Like, this... It's obvious, like, the author or whatever doesn't want this character to die.
Yeah, but I don't know if you noticed, but in a lot of newer anime, there are a lot more, there's a lot less plot armor in some of them.
Yeah, that's true.
Where they're not afraid to kill off. Mm-hmm. Well, the main characters will be fine, but they're not afraid to kill off fan favorites nowadays.
Yeah. I'm trying to think of like... I was trying to think of an anime I've watched recently where they did that, but I haven't watched a lot of anime recently, so...
I have. And that's why I said it.
Mm-hmm.
Because a lot of the newer ones, you'll find a lot of characters that you do like, but they will wipe them.
Yeah.
Which honestly, I'm all for it. Just because it takes away that sense of, oh, this character is going to be fine.
Yeah. It makes it so there's stakes.
Yeah.
That's one thing about it's one thing about at the card shop I was talking with my friend there about being a DM, and that's one thing about being a DM for D&D that is interesting, right? Because most players don't want their character to die, but like if you coddle the players too much and you give them plot armor, basically, then it kind of like takes the thrill out of the fights and stuff. you know, you lose the stakes. So, I mean, as a DM, I think, unless you've specifically discussed otherwise with your party, I feel like you should, you know, allow for the possibility of a player character dying. Because, you know, having important characters die in a story is kind of, you know, an effective tool for storytelling and, you know, getting someone invested in the story.
Yeah, it definitely does.
Yeah, I think the last anime that I watched was One Punch Man? And
how far did you get?
I finished season 1.
Okay, so you haven't watched season 2?
No, part of me doesn't want to. Part of me doesn't want to watch season 2 because I heard, like, the animation's significantly worse. That's what I've been hearing about it, but, like...
It is still a fun watch.
Okay.
That's all I can say.
Yeah.
And that happens with a lot of the newer ones now, actually.
Mm-hmm.
First season will have the best animation, and then second season is where it gets questionable.
Yeah.
Because some will say, hey, this is crap, I don't like it because of the animation.
Mm-hmm.
But some will say, oh, I like this new style better.
Mm-hmm.
So...
Yeah.
To me, it's as long as it's not significantly worse,
Mm-hmm.
and the story is good, I'm okay with it.
Yeah.
Because, you know, there's like budgets and everything, and that stuff gets expensive. So
Yeah.
there's a reason they can't have that same quality and whatnot.
Yeah, I get that. I actually heard that about... So I don't think you've seen much of this show, but Ruby, I'm sure you know of it, right?
You've told me about it so many times.
Yeah.
I've seen some, well, pictures of it.
Right.
I've never actually watched it. And I probably never will.
Oh, okay. Well, you know,
No, not never will, but probably not anytime soon.
Well, for the most part, I like Ruby. There are some seasons that are better or worse than others, in my opinion. But what I heard about this latest season, which is Volume 9, was that there may have been some budget cuts. So, I have the Blu-ray for it, and I'm hoping that it's not particularly noticeable if there were. But, you know, I won't know until I pop it into my PS4 and actually watch it. So.
Ooh. There is some other stuff that, let's see. So if you don't want to watch One Punch Man Season 2, there are other stuff you could start if you haven't started yet.
For example?
Like, there is Jujutsu Kaisen.
Yeah, I've heard of that one. I heard a lot of good things about it.
Yeah, I would recommend that one.
Okay.
That's always a fun watch. I mean, I watch like a pretty good variety. So it just depends on what you enjoy.
Yeah.
So there's that, and then Demon Slayer.
Okay.
Well, if you haven't seen it.
Right, I haven't seen that either.
I could have sworn I've told you these same two already.
Yeah, I think you have.
With these. So.
Yeah. The thing
they have, well, Jujutsu Kaisen Season 2 is still going on. So, but yeah, I like Jujutsu Kaisen quite a bit. And then Demon Slayer is pretty good too. Only reason I'm not as excited to watch it is because I already finished the manga.
Right.
Ago. So I already know the full story. But I still like watching the actual anime just because I mean, it's just nice seeing it animated.
Yeah.
So.
Yeah, and the thing for me is I don't know that I'm as much into the shonen anime anymore. Because, like, I enjoyed Naruto and Dragon Ball and stuff back then, but, like, I mean, I still wouldn't say I dislike it, but it's not really the first thing I go for anymore.
Yeah, well, that's what I was about to say, though. So remember how I said earlier, in these newer ones, they're not afraid to kill off characters?
Mm-hmm.
That's why Jujutsu Kaisen, Demon Slayer, they're not the same as some of the other ones.
Right.
Where they'll barely kill anyone off. They'll put away some characters.
Okay.
So it's not as how can I say this? Because I mean, Naruto they did, but that wasn't until later on, actually.
Yeah.
Not until Shippuden.
I don't think any good guys died until the Retrieving Sasuke arc, right?
I'm trying to think. I mean, when it comes to main characters, because, I mean, obviously they'll kill off just random background characters.
Yeah.
But when it comes to major characters, who did they take out? I remember. It's been a while.
The first one, the first death in the series, I think, is Haku. And,
but they were supposed to be the villains.
Right,
basically.
yeah. But the first good guys...
When it comes to the good side.
Yeah, the good side,
I'm trying to remember. I can't remember anyone off the top of my head.
Wasn't it Neji who died trying to get Sasuke back?
No. He survived.
Oh yeah, he died later.
Oh, spoiler warning for anyone who hasn't watched.
Anyone who hasn't watched the original Naruto or Shippuden, I guess.
It's too late, they're spoiled already. But no, Neji doesn't die until near the end of Shippuden.
Right.
And his death was very how can I say this? I mean, I agree, it was kind of like a lame death. It's kind of... You'd have to see it. And I feel like you would kind of agree with me. Like, I get what they were trying to do with how he died, but the way it was executed was kind of poor.
Yeah. I swear somebody died in the Retrieving Sasuke arc, right? Did Choji die?
No.
Oh.
The ones who came close to death were Choji and Neji.
Oh.
But they both got healed up.
Oh yeah, because I'm now remembering what Choji looks like in Shippuden, so...
Yep. That's what I was saying. It's like, I don't remember anyone major getting killed.
Yeah.
Other than the third Hokage.
Yeah, third Hokage.
So I'm trying to remember. Let's see. If I can remember all the way from the beginning through all the arcs. Because I did watch it quite a few times. Let's see. Chunin exams. The Proctor.
Oh, yeah, the Proctor. Yep.
Yeah.
He got killed by Awesome.
The sand
guy.
Sand guy.
Right.
Their sensei, I forget his name.
Yeah, I don't remember either. I thought it was Asuma for a second, but that's not his name. That's someone else.
No, I don't remember his name, but basically he was the sensei. So he killed the Proctor guy.
Right.
And the third Hokage. And then after that, I'm trying to think. Still nothing really.
Yeah.
Unless I'm forgetting something really important, but I don't remember it. Just off the top of my head, I don't remember anyone major getting killed in part 1. It wasn't until Shippuden where they just got more serious.
Yeah. And then something that kind of bugs me, at least in retrospect, is that, you know, they did the Dragon Ball thing where, oh, they're dead, but they came back. Which is, you know, another good way to make it feel like there's no stakes. I mean, it's not as bad as Dragon Ball, where, like, all they have to do is gather the Dragon Balls, but just the fact that they came back at all is like, well, that leaves, you know, the possibility open in the future for, like, oh, they could come back again.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, did you watch Akame ga Kill?
I have not.
I feel like you should watch that one too. Speaking of ones where they're not afraid to take away.
Let's see.
Yeah, actually, I would recommend that one too.
Okay.
Yeah, Akame ga. Actually, I would start with Akame ga Kill.
Okay. I mean,
that one's been done for a while, and it's only I think it's 24 episodes.
Oh, okay.
So it's just another one of those where you can just finish the whole series in, you know, one weekend.
Yeah.
Or one day if you're not weak.
Yeah.
As some people would say now, right?
Yeah.
No, it took you 2 days. It took me 1 12-hour sit. No bathroom breaks. No food.
Yeah. Part of me is waiting for the day that someone, like, marathons my channel. Because,
I think you have too many videos.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure, like, in terms of raw runtime, I have, like, a month's worth of video on EHG.
Yeah, it's a lot.
So, yeah, it would probably take you about a month to get through, my channel without any breaks or sleep.
Best I can do is one series.
I mean, there are some series of mine that are pretty short. In fact, the game I'm playing right now, Mega Man X, I did that in 6 episodes, I think. That was actually what inspired me to start speedrunning it, is I beat the game in 6 episodes, and I was like, that's pretty fast, isn't it? And I look.
Well, stuff like this and Streets of Rage.
Yeah.
It's typically some of the older games that are more simple.
Yeah.
You can just blitz right through them pretty easily. Not pretty easily, but
quickly.
Once you get the hang of it.
Yeah.
Quickly.
Yeah. That's the thing, is once you know the game well enough, it's actually pretty short. The time on a first playthrough comes from the difficulty, not necessarily the fact that there's tons of content.
Yeah. Actually, speaking of this, reminds me of when I used to try to 100% certain games. And I remembered, I think it was the first God of War. And one of the achievements / trophies you could get, or that you had to get, was you had to beat the game in, I think, under 3 hours or something.
Yeah.
And that was one of the cool things to do.
Yeah.
Basically, it's forcing you to kind of speed run through the game.
Yeah.
And, I mean, I did 100% that game, so I did get it.
Nice.
That one was pretty interesting to do.
Hey, I beat Sigma first try this time.
Speaking of fun challenges.
Yeah, that was a lot better than last time.
It's because you were more distracted than last time.
I guess.
Last time I left for a little bit. This time I was here through the whole journey.
Yeah.
You're welcome for my service.
Yes, I owe this all to you. I will put your name on the Mega Man leaderboards instead of mine.
Yeah, just put ASS.
Yeah, there you go.
That's all I'll ask.
Mm-hmm. That reminds me, I do need to update the Mega Man leaderboards with my best time. Because as far as stuff I posted goes, I only recently posted my best time from like 3 years ago.
Yeah.
So
Remember when we would go to those arcade bars or just regular arcades?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I missed those because then I would specifically just try to get into the top 10 or whatever it was just to spam some dumb stuff in the games.
Yeah. Well, I'm going to leave you with the stream for just a moment because I need to pee, so.
Oh, looks like it's me again.
Yep, it's the Jacob Show!
So anyway, that guy. Oh crap, he's still here. Alright, I guess I'll just start reading the credits. Well, it's not even credits. This is just some post-story stuff. How long will he keep on fighting? How long will his pain last? Maybe only the X-Buster on his hand knows for sure. Nice. Oh, I ran out of stuff to read. I could read the cast, but I'm not going to do that. That was a pretty quick 49 minutes and 30 seconds.
They look fine.
You back yet?
Okay, I can hear again.
Oh, okay. I could hear you mumbling some stuff.
Yeah. No, that's just me, bumping into everything as I'm getting into streaming position.
That's why your VTube model was tweaking out.
Yes. Alrighty. So, I think I'm gonna do one more run and then we'll see how from there. If I can get anywhere close to...
Not twice.
If I can get anywhere close to my current PB, I will be happy.
What's your current PB?
45-26.
Oh, okay.
Which is... I'm not expecting it, but... that last run has me hopeful.
Yeah, just gotta believe in the heart of the cards.
Mm-hmm.
Oh wait, wrong.
Oops. That's a good start. Heart of the cards, yes. God, I've been having a lot of fun playing Dungeon Dice Monsters for the channel. Because that's a fun one. Have you ever played like the GBA Dungeon Dice Monsters?
No.
It's fun. It's like
I think the only. Or no, go ahead.
I was gonna say, it's a little confusing at first, but just because, like, I think they expect you to have the manual to figure it out, you know, what each symbol means or whatever.
They don't include those nowadays.
Yeah, and I definitely lost the one I had, so, but yeah, no, once you figure it out, it's pretty great. It's just...
I think the only Yu-Gi-Oh game I ever got into was Duelist of the Roses.
I played that on the channel,
that
too.
One, yeah, that one hit way different.
Yeah.
Because not your typical... That one was just fun in its own way.
Yeah. Well, I guess I'm forming sort of a pattern with Yu-Gi-Oh! To where I'm, like, playing the non-standard Yu-Gi-Oh! Games. Because the only Yu-Gi-Oh! Games I've played on my channel so far are Duelist of the Roses and Dungeon Dice Monsters. Neither of which is standard Yu-Gi-Oh! So, I don't know, what am I supposed to play next? Is there another, like, Yu-Gi-Oh! Spin-off game?
You would know more than I would. I completely stopped playing.
Yeah. Well, I mean, one game that is on my list of, you know, games to eventually play on the channel is Yu-Gi-Oh! Forbidden Memories. Because that's supposed to be like a prequel to Duelist of the Roses. And then they made one that is supposed to be like a sequel to it, too. So... yeah,
it makes me wonder. Oh.
Go ahead.
Speaking of older stuff.
Yeah.
Did you played any of the newer Digimon games?
I played one somewhat recently. I played Digimon World Next Order. And that one was basically like a reimagining of the first Digimon World.
Yeah, because isn't one of the characters kind of like the guy that you play with in the beginning?
I think so, yeah.
I don't know if that's an older version of him or something, but they look similar.
I think he might be in it, yeah. I don't know if I've actually gotten far enough to meet him yet, but I think he might be in it.
Yeah.
But yeah, that one's pretty good, because it's like the first Digimon World, but it's a lot more clear on, like, what you need to do to digivolve your Digimon and how to training your Digimon. It's much more modern.
So they don't turn into
yeah.
to shit.
But you can still go that way if you want.
Yeah, because that was the one, actually. I just forgot the name, but you just reminded me, yeah. Because randomly I just saw something. This was a couple months back, too, but I never picked it up, and that was the one that caught my eye. That, what is it called, Next Order?
Yeah.
And because that's what I remembered. I noticed, I was thinking, like, is this like a sequel to the original one?
Yeah, I guess
that's what it seemed like.
Yeah, I guess it kind of is, but like the gameplay it's like the first game, but you know, clearer and more obvious.
Is that on the Switch?
I have it for the PS4. It might be on the Switch as well.
Yeah. Huh.
So
I kind of want to pick it up.
I'd recommend it. It's pretty fun.
Yeah. Oh, there's a lot. Well, to be completely honest, there's a lot of stuff I want to pick up.
Oh,
it's just
sure.
finding the time.
Right.
For it. So.
Yeah.
Part of me just wants to take like a whole month off.
Well, it's like that question of like, you know, what would you do with a year in the hyperbolic time chamber? Like, I have a lot of games I could play.
I would just play games and work out and eat. That's it.
Yeah.
Because I would still want to stay in shape. So.
Yeah.
Like literally perfect. Like eat, sleep, work out, play.
Yeah. Yeah, that'd be neat. You're in there, and
I mean, yeah.
you're in there, and you know Goku walks in. He's like, "Oh, someone's already in here. You want to train?"
I mean, as long as he doesn't kill me, I'm cool with that.
Oh, come on. Yeah. No, Goku's smart enough that you know he'll know that you know you're not strong enough to match him.
Yeah, and honestly, like, I mean, he's a chill dude.
Yeah. I mean,
and I feel like low-key he could help you. I mean, I feel like Vegeta would be more intense.
Yeah.
But yeah, Goku would help you push past your limits and stuff.
I feel like Goku wouldn't even give someone like us the time of day. Or not Goku, Vegeta wouldn't even give us the time of day. Because we're just like humans.
There is that. Yeah, he'd probably be like...
And he's like, oh, weak human race. He's a little bit racist, actually. Or maybe I'm just thinking of a bridge Vegeta.
If there's anybody from that show who is, it's Frieza.
Oh yeah. Although interestingly, I don't think he ever showed any sort of racism towards like humans. It was pretty much just Saiyans, right?
Yeah, pretty much. He just not that I can think of.
I mean, surely
yeah, I was mainly just saying.
Surely he didn't think highly of humans or anything, but like he wasn't.
Yeah,
he didn't call them names.
They're not a threat. They're not a threat to him.
Yeah.
So. Yeah. Which funny. Wait, did you ever watch Dragon Ball Super?
I did not. No, I have a gist of some things that happen in it, but I haven't seen it yet.
Do you know who Jiren is?
I am familiar. I think I can see him in my head.
Okay, that's the main thing you need to remember. Oh, and then Beerus as well.
Yes, Beerus I know. I did watch Battle of Gods and Resurrection F, so.
Okay. Yeah, so basically they'll include those into the series.
Right.
Those two movies. So that's basically how it starts off.
Right.
So just imagine those two movies but divided into very badly animated episodes.
Nice.
It's so bad. We were talking about bad animation. Like animation. Okay, so the animation was so bad.
Yeah?
From those that they memed it so bad.
Huh.
It's so I can't even. I'm already laughing just thinking about it because I remember how bad it was.
Jeez.
Which is why I'm glad I watched the movies first myself.
Yeah.
But then when I went back to the series, I was thinking, it's like, okay, now I see why people are making fun of it.
Huh. Oh man, that's a shame. I mean,
yeah.
I feel like, you know, Dragon Ball Z, the animation there was pretty damn good. Like, it's particularly for its time.
Yeah, they did a good job. Well, a lot of those animes from the 90s and whatnot, they had it down.
Yeah. Yeah. But then I think...
Yeah, Dragon Ball Z, Yu Yu Hakusho. Trying to think. Samurai X.
Yeah.
Well, Rurouni Kenshin. I like watching those.
Yeah. Like, I mean, JoJo's got some pretty slick animation too.
I like JoJo now.
Yeah.
I'm all caught up on it.
Oh, nice.
Well, I've been caught up on it. Because what really got me into it was the Stardust Crusaders one. when Jotaro comes in, when they started having the stands, basically.
Yeah. See,
that one was just so stupid.
See,
that's so dumb.
That's the one I got stuck on. It's like, I think I don't remember exactly where I left off in Stardust Crusaders, but I think I was like 2/3 of the way through it. But
there's a lot. It has the most episodes.
Yeah. Whoops. Got to split there. But yeah, I was watching it, and I think part of it's just because I like to binge anime now, and with that season of that show in particular, it felt very formulaic to me. Where it was like, okay, we're in a new place. Oh, something weird is happening. Oh, it's a enemy stand user. Fight the enemy stand user. Go somewhere else. And it felt like every episode was that for like 10 or 12 episodes.
Yeah, that's the thing. That's because they had a lot of episodes, so I see what you mean. Now that I look back on it, that's pretty much how it was.
Yeah.
But for me, it was just something I would be doing something else while that was playing.
Right.
But when it got to the main stuff, that's when I would kind of like focus on it.
Yeah.
So.
Yeah, and see, that's the thing with me is when I watch something like anime, I don't like to have anything else going on in the background or whatever.
Yeah.
It's same with me in YouTube and even streams as well. Is I know a lot of people will like just put stuff on in the background, and I'm not saying that's a good or bad thing. But, it's not what I like to do generally, because I don't know. I feel like I'm not as good as multitasking as a lot of people are. So I feel like if I'm paying attention to one thing, I'm just missing out on another thing, whatever else is going on.
Yeah, I feel you on that. I'm not much of a multitasker either. I've been getting better at it. So.
Alrighty. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe I could get better at it, but I think for now I'm satisfied with just taking one thing at a time for the most part, unless I'm speedrunning.
You find what works for you, and you hone it.
Here's good old Spark Mandrill again. Oh, is he gonna hit me?
Just because of what you're doing now, this is probably the dumbest boss fight out of all of them.
Yeah, it really is.
You basically just sat there and just danced for you.
Yep.
You basically took him out. Yeah.
Yeah, that's I mean, there's a reason why that phenomenon of completely stun locking a boss with their weakness is called Spark Mandrill syndrome. Because that boss is the one that was like that, you know, it was the first example of that happening, where, you know, you just keep hitting them with the right weapon and they just can't do anything. It's fun. There is actually a way to do that fight quicker, where if you're like right on top of him when you're shooting, you can hit him twice with the same shot. But I am not confident enough to do that yet, so I keep my distance.
Yeah, just gotta keep practicing.
Yeah. It is funny you say that, because you mentioned the other day how in my recent streams I haven't streamed the same thing twice. And I kind of felt like because you mentioned it, I feel like I kind of want to keep that going as long as I can. That's why I decided.
Not streaming the same thing.
Yeah. That's part of why I decided to play this game today, is because I thought, like, well, I could play, like, Ruined King again, or, you know, maybe some more League, or, like, you know, something I've played on the channel. But, like, I was like, no, let's play Mega Man X. So I guess technically I have played this on the channel, but let's play Mega Man X. A, because it sounds fun, and B, because, you know, it keeps that idea going of, you know, eventually once I run out of different games to play, I'll go back to some of the other stuff I was playing, but... Because, I mean, there are games that I want to finish on stream, so...
Well, I mean, you've always been the variety type, so... Well, you may not... Well, it's kind of funny, too, though, because... I mean, it's not really multitasking, but like you were saying earlier, the multitasking...
Yeah.
You suck at multitasking, but you switch around to a lot of different...
Yeah.
Which, it's not exactly the same, but it's kind of similar. Whereas, like me, if I were to play something, I would just stick to that one, and then when I beat it, I would move on to something else.
Yeah.
So, because for me to keep switching, that's what throws me off. So, for me, I'm just one at a time when it comes to game.
Yeah.
Unless it just never freaking ends. Which, cough, there's a couple I can think of off the top of my head.
Yeah.
But I will not mention the name.
The cursed names.
It ends when you finally work up the courage to stop.
Yep. Yeah, I know one or two of those games myself.
End game is when you choose to stop playing.
Now, those are the games that everyone wants to make nowadays. So they make a whole lot of cash.
I mean, they're fun for a certain amount of time, and then it just feels like you're just kind of not exactly trapped, but more like
Going through the motions.
Yeah, forever. It never ends. You just get to the next. You just go from one stopping point to the next. Well, one checkpoint to the next.
Yeah. To address the chat for a second, Kids Okato says, pretty rare to see someone do a speedrun on VStream. Yeah, I'm actually not much of a speedrunner. This is really the only game I run, and I haven't... like I was telling Jacob earlier, my personal best at the moment was from 3 years ago, so... yeah, I haven't been playing it a lot, but it sounded like fun, and, you know, I dabbled in it a while back, so... Yeah.
Yeah, he's washed up now.
I mean, you don't gotta put it that way.
It's okay, we're both washed up now.
I'm sure you'd still
Which actually, this brings me to the next topic.
Yeah.
So remember games, I'm sure, same with you too, we had games that we were really good at.
Yeah. Well,
Let's just say
felt
maybe
like we were
10
good
years
at
ago.
least.
Yeah. So, which brings me to this topic, right? Would you be able to beat the you from 10 years ago in, let's say, Smash Bros. Or something like that?
I mean, if it were Brawl, maybe not.
Yeah, because, well, that was what we were playing. Yeah, so that makes me think it's like, would we be able to beat our old selves when it comes to those?
I mean, I like to think I'm better at Smash overall, but if it's Brawl specifically, I don't know.
Yeah, because for me, that was the last one that I played. Because I skipped the one for the Wii U.
Right.
And I have the new one. Well, I've kind of played it a little bit.
Yeah.
Or the newest one.
Yeah, Ultimate.
I never played it the same way that I played Brawl.
Right.
And it makes me think it's like, yeah, I would lose to my old self.
Yeah.
Honestly, now that I think about it, is there any game that I'm better at now? Nah, I'm worse at all of them now.
Well,
Not
I was.
because I'm just bad. It's just because I just never play anymore.
Yeah. I mean, I was gonna say League, but there was probably a point where you were better at League too.
It was the first 2 years I played.
Yeah.
So.
And Kidzo saying that they are also a speedrunner, or were at one point, but ran a different Mega Man game. There's a lot of Mega Man games. Mega Man games make pretty good games to speedrun. So, yeah. And I think platformers in general are pretty good for that. Oh.
Yeah, I agree with that. Just, I mean, I think I did mention it earlier too. Just games like, yeah, like this in general. It's almost like they were meant to be.
Yeah. Yep. I don't know. Is there any game you'd consider speedrunning, Jacob?
It's been a while, so I can't think of anything off the top of my head right now.
Well, for me, it was the defining factor was like, can I beat this game in one sitting, and do I still enjoy it doing so? And for me, Mega Man X was definitely that way. So, is there any other game you can think of that would fit that category or fit those categories?
Okay, so for me, now I'm thinking about it, there was one game.
Yeah.
Well, like earlier, I did the God of War thing, but that was just for the trophy.
Right.
And then there was another game that I accidentally. It wasn't really a speed run, but I beat it the fastest. It was the first Last of Us.
Oh yeah.
I was playing it on the hardest difficulty.
Right.
And that was one of the achievements, well, trophies that I was trying to get.
Yeah.
And because I was just running past everybody, not even really sneaking on some of them, because at some point I would just sprint from one checkpoint to the next.
Yeah.
I ended up beating it the fastest on the hardest difficulty out of all my other playthroughs, just because I just ran. So a lot of that just ended up because you would have no ammo. It was just hard to find stuff.
Yeah.
And you could do the sneaking route and take the slow route. For me, I did something different. I just tried to sprint. And get from one checkpoint to the next, and I ended up beating it the fastest. But
yeah.
Now that I finished that, what was the stuff you were saying earlier?
Oh, I was asking if you'd consider speedrunning anything. That was the question.
I haven't put much thought of it into it recently, just because I haven't played.
Right.
Well, I barely played recently, so trying to think what would be something good for me to speedrun, because it's different for everybody.
Yeah, for sure. So. Like, I mean, some people, like, platformers are great for speedruns, but some people aren't as much into platformers, so.
Yeah, I mean, I would agree. This would be something. Well, platformers would be would always be a good choice, just because they're pretty simple for the most part, and a lot of it, once you get used to the patterns, then. But I'm trying to think of something outside of that. What I speedrun that's not a platformer.
Well, are there... You've played a lot of shooters. Are there any of them you'd try?
I mean, in a way, I think, was it Call of Duty 4? The original Call of Duty 4?
Yeah.
Well, I mean, it was just called Call of Duty 4 Modern Warfare. I think the newer one is just called Modern Warfare.
Yeah.
But I've beaten that pretty quickly, and the same with Modern Warfare 2. So...
Yeah, I mean, could be.
there were some other ones. Like, I think Gears of War.
Oh yeah, yeah. Gears of War. That could be good.
That was another one that was pretty good. Metal Gear.
Oh yeah.
4.
Yep. MGS4.
Those were pretty fun to speedrun.
That game has like an hour of gameplay doing a normal run.
Yeah, you just get so caught up in the cutscenes.
Mm-hmm.
It's like playing, but then and sometimes when you get back to the gameplay, you're just like, oh man, I
Yeah.
want to keep watching.
Mm-hmm.
There's a lot of options. You just gotta really think of like, man, what's reasonable? Obviously, if it's gonna be a 20-hour game, no matter what you do, then yeah. But I would say something that I could beat in a couple hours.
Right.
I would. So, I would say something that I could beat 5 hours or less.
Mm-hmm.
But
also, thank you, Kidso, for dropping by. See you later. Yeah, no, it's definitely, that was something big for me, is like, can I beat this game in one sitting? And some games are just, God, like, can you believe that there are people who do freaking Breath of the Wild 100% speedruns? That is insane. Like, you know how much is in that game, right?
No, I haven't played it.
Well. Whew, let me tell you. So, the map is huge. And, like, you know, there are certain things that aren't so bad, right? Like, there's only 4 divine beasts, and those are like the dungeons of the game, and then, of course, Ganon's castle. Or, well, it's Hyrule Castle, but then Ganon takes it over. But then there are other things like 900 Korok seeds that are hidden all throughout the map. 900 of them. And each one has like this little challenge or puzzle you have to do to get it. Yeah, I think I could be wrong, but I think the like world record 100% speedrun for Breath of the Wild is like 20 hours.
Jeez.
Yeah.
So does that like they do it all in one go?
From what I understand, yeah. That reminds me of, there's another Zelda game that people run. It's it's kind of not technically a speed run. It's what they call lowest percent, where you try to beat the game with the least amount of, like, items or upgrades or pickups or whatever possible. And there it's less about, you know, how quickly you do it and more like, you know, how few things you get when you do it. But there's Zelda Twilight Princess. There's a lowest percent run where part of the run is literally just leaving Link staring at a rupee for like 17 hours. Because of the way the animation loops, it slowly, very slowly moves him like backwards every, you know, cycle of the frames. So eventually, over the course of like 17 hours, he'll get clipped through this gate, and that lets you skip getting certain items. It's kind of crazy.
Yeah, I think well, what was it? You said Breath of the Wild, right?
Yeah, Breath of the Wild.
Yeah, that's the newest one.
Well, that's second newest. Tears of the Kingdom is the newest one.
Oh, okay.
And it's the sequel to Breath
So-
of the Wild.
Yeah. Honestly, I haven't really played any of the Zelda games.
I mean, I'm just a Zelda fan in general, so of course I'm gonna recommend it.
That.
But
Yeah.
I think even Breath of the Wild and Tears of the Kingdom, I think, are really good even outside of being Zelda games.
Yeah.
Like, because they're very different to like Ocarina of Time or Twilight Princess, Wind Waker, those ones, and also the top-down Zeldas.
What was the one on the Wii? The one that came out
So
around the time it came out. Was it?
So that was Twilight Princess. That was for
I knew I recognized the name.
Yeah, that
When
was
you mentioned the list.
that was Wii and GameCube.
Yeah, I have. I had the Wii version.
Mhm.
I think that was the only one I actually played. I take it back.
Right.
Because I remember I had that.
Mm-hmm.
I started it and then I never beat it.
Right. And I mean, it's a decently long game, so it's like, yeah. I mean, I would say probably like relatively good getting through it. Probably like 20 hours, maybe.
Yeah, I chose to play Wii Sports instead.
You know what? That's fair. Wii Sports is also fun.
I mean, if I did go back and play the Wii, I would definitely start with Wii Sports.
Well, for Twilight Princess specifically, actually, I'm gonna guess you probably don't have a Wii U, do you?
I completely skipped the Wii U.
Right. So, I mean, they have Twilight Princess HD for the Wii U, also Wind Waker HD, but, and that's, I would argue, slightly better than the original version. So, I mean, if you feel like getting a Wii U and playing Twilight Princess, then that would be the way to do it.
To be honest, I will probably completely skip the Wii U.
Yeah, that's fair.
Like that. Right now, I mean, it would be fun. It really would. Part of me wants to go back and just kind of collect all of them. So like the GameCube, the Wii U. Well, I don't even have a GameCube. Honestly, I started with the Wii.
Yeah.
Now that I think about it. If you don't count like the Game Boy Advance stuff.
Like home consoles.
Because I mainly stuck with the handhelds. The first more modern one that I actually bought. I mean, I did have the original Nintendo. That's where I used to play the first game I ever played actually was the OG Mario Bros.
Yeah. That's pretty.
And then whatever else they had on there. I remember this karate game where you just keep climbing to the top of the tower. That game was actually pretty tough back in the day. I forget the name of it.
I don't know that I remember either.
Yeah, because they had the original Super Mario Bros. They had this karate game. All I remember was you would climb up this tower, and then every couple floors you would fight some boss, and those bosses got tough.
Yeah.
And then they also had Contra. That was a fun co-op. And trying to think back, it was a while back because that was when I was just getting started.
Yeah.
And then I switched to the PS1.
Yeah.
And then for good old Game Boy, Tetris.
Oh, yep. We love Tetris.
And then Game Boy Color, that was when Pokemon Gold.
God, speaking of...
That's where the journey began.
Speaking of games that are, like, potentially worth a lot of money now, you and I both had Tetris DS, and I was foolish enough to sell it. I'm pretty sure that's kind of expensive now.
Maybe, I don't know. I mean, they still made more and more Tetris games after that.
Yeah, definitely, but like Tetris DS had some unique stuff in it.
Yeah. I don't know, it doesn't seem like something that would be as desirable as something like Pokemon.
Yeah.
Like, I can see it, but not as much as Pokemon going up, at least.
Oh, fuck.
Oh, you just reminded me of something else. Completely different. Way different. But you remember PictoChat?
I do.
Those are so fun. Going back and play. When the DS first came out, that was so dumb.
Yep.
Yeah, because I remember, what did we play? The new Super Mario Bros. That was always fun. The Mario Kart DS. That was also pretty fun.
Yeah.
Though drifting felt kind of weird on a DS.
Yeah. I could agree.
Maybe because it was just such a small handheld that it felt weird. But and then I'm trying to think of what else other than Pokemon.
Yeah.
I think those are the only ones I branched out of, actually. And I think I did sell the rest of them, except I kept the Tetris DS.
Yeah, that was smart, because I've had days where I'm like, I want to play Tetris DS.
It's just because the only other Tetris game I had was the one on the Game Boy, which I lost. So
yeah, I mean, you can find like just generic Tetris online for free, but like,
I mean, I literally have a knockoff Tetris. It's called like Block something, but it's basically Tetris. I have it on my phone.
Yeah. So, I mean, it's not hard to find the game if you just want to play the game, but like, there are specific versions, you know. They got unique stuff in them, you know.
Yeah. I don't know. I guess I'm a lot pickier when it comes to what games I play now. That's not because I don't like the games as much. It's just I'm a lot pickier with what I do with my time.
Yeah.
You know? So instead of sitting there and thinking, it's like, man, I gotta play all 10 of these. Because I could easily make a list of 10 if I wanted to.
Yeah.
I kind of just narrowed down one at a time. Like, I gotta focus on this one first, and then move on to the next.
Yeah.
Because I have a lot of games that I've started, or maybe got halfway through. I just never end up beating him.
Yeah.
Because I kept switching around. And there's been times where I switched to something else, and then I was thinking, it's like, man, I like this one a lot better. I don't want to go back to the other one.
Yeah. I get that too. Hell, that happens on my channel.
Yeah.
Where I'm like, well, this game's not bad, but like, this game, I start it and I'm like, okay, I'm gonna finish this game first. That's happened a few times.
Speaking of that, I do still gotta go and beat Violet.
Yeah.
I gotta go back and beat that, and I kind of want to restart from the very beginning, just because I'm kind of, I don't know. It's been a while. I think it's been about a year now, actually, since it came out.
Yeah, just about. I mean, it took me about 10 months to beat them, so.
I feel like I could do it in 20 hours or less.
Probably. I mean, that's the neat thing about them being open-ended is, you know, you can spend more or less time depending on how you want to play.
Well, I mean, if I wanted to beat it in under 20, I would just try. Keyword try, not to wander. But it's kind of hard not to, because you see all this cool stuff.
Yeah.
It's like, in the older games, it was kind of like, you had your path, right? But in this one, it's kind of like, oh, hey, look, here's the path, but look at all this other cool stuff outside of it.
What's
So
over there?
Yeah, and I fell for that.
Mm-hmm.
I probably would have been a lot farther than where I left off if I didn't wander as much, because I'm pretty sure I just wandered around for hours. And
yeah, I mean, I just realized from the start that, like, I'm gonna want to explore every single corner of this, so I'm just not even gonna worry about sticking to the main path.
yeah, I mean, yeah, I'll have to see. I have to play it through.
Yeah.
And just go from there, because that's the main thing that I ended up doing with most of my time, just wandering around. Plus, they have the DLC now. I think the second one is about to come out soon.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure. That's another fun boss fight. Sting Chameleon also has Spark Mandrill Syndrome. Not quite as obviously, but you can just unlock him.
It's always fun to do.
Oh, I didn't see this earlier, but Kids Okato, thank you for following. What? Yeah. Yeah, you gotta get you gotta get to Violet, man. It's a good game.
Yeah, one day.
Yeah, I know I've said this about like the last 5 Pokemon generations, but I think 9th gen is my favorite jet.
Yeah. And I have heard you say that for the last. It all started with Black and White.
Yeah. It really did. But that's...
And honestly, I mean, like, Black and White, especially once they got to Black and White 2, when it came to just them adding everything, I really enjoyed it.
Yeah, it was great.
And funny enough, remember how we were talking about some of the more expensive ones now?
Black and White.
Yeah, Black and White 2 in particular. Not the first ones, but Black and White 2 and then Heart Gold and Soul Silver.
Right.
Are up there. And then there's Platinum and then Emerald. So it's pretty crazy to look back and see that.
Yeah.
Because we got those when they came out. We were there when they were cheap.
Yeah, well, like $30 or something.
Cheap out when they were normal price. It's like, oh, just take those games, just add an extra 0 to it.
Yeah.
Well, not exactly, because I think, I mean, I don't know if it's changed, but I think Heart Gold was going for like 200. Well, like completely boxed up and sealed.
Right.
I don't know. It's been a while. It's just basically the prices are just crazy.
Yeah.
But good thing we got them when they came out.
Yeah. What?
We were there when it was written.
Yeah. Do not cite the ancient text to me. Ow. What? Oh dear lord. Ow.
Speaking of that, though, I wonder what they're gonna do for the Black and White remakes.
Yeah, I wonder. Are they gonna do the Black and White 3?
I hope, as long as they just don't do another Brilliant Diamond Shining Pearl.
Yeah. Yeah, I think...
I'm okay with it. As long as they just make it not, what was the line that they used? Dedicated?
Not sure I know it.
So, it was, whatever their reason was for remaking it the way they did.
Uh-huh. Faithful, maybe?
Yeah.
I don't know.
Faithful, yeah, that's what it was.
Mm-hmm.
At least do something like Auras.
Yeah. Mix it up a little bit, you know.
To it. Like if they added Terras, that would be fine. That's all they need to do. They don't need to do too much more. Just
oh yeah,
add
they didn't
something
have Dynamax in BDSP, did they?
No, they did nothing.
Weird.
And I'm guessing it's because they focused most of their time and effort into the Legends Arceus.
Yeah. Hence,
is that probably why it was the Brilliant Diamond Shining Pearl was made by somebody else?
Yeah, probably.
So that they could focus more of their time onto the Legends Arceus.
Yeah, because those two games came out in the same year. Like if game.
Yeah, I don't know the full details. But
yeah. So yeah, that time that the other studio was working on BDSP, then Game Freak was spending on Arceus.
Yeah, because if I remember right, they came out 2 months apart. So they released Brilliant Diamond and Shining Pearl first.
Yep.
Then after that, I think it was just 2 months later, they released Legends Arceus. So I tried playing through Brilliant Diamond. Or no, I started with Pearl this time. I tried playing through it and...
That's the wrong weapon.
I mean... I don't know how many badges in I got into it, but I just got kind of... I don't know. I didn't enjoy it.
Yeah, that's fair.
But then again, I played Sinnoh way too much.
Yeah.
I think that was the one... I mean, I played Gold a lot, I played Emerald a lot, but I think just overall... Because I did play the original Diamond, then I played Pearl, then I played Platinum. So I think overall I spent the most time playing through Sinnoh.
Yeah.
So maybe I was just kind of tired of Sinnoh.
Yeah, makes sense.
And then again, with them being faithful remakes, there was nothing really... There wasn't enough there to really reel me back in.
Yeah.
And that's kind of how I felt with the Dead Space remake as well. Because I tried playing through that also. And with how many times I played through all the Dead Space games. Yeah, it's just... I just couldn't do it anymore. Or at least I didn't want to, because it was just... I already played through so much.
Yeah.
So.
Well, I don't think this run's gonna be any better than the last one.
No, you got this. You got 30 seconds.
Yeah. Yeah. Let me just beat the final boss in 30 seconds. I mean, there are some games where you can do that. This is not one of them. Even if you have the Hadouken, you can't use it on the last form. So... Yeah, by the way, Mega Man can do the Hadouken in this game.
Well, that's kind of neat.
Yeah, it's a secret upgrade. You have to have all the other upgrades, and then you have to jump into this one pit like 9 times. And, die a bunch. And then you unlock a secret upgrade, and then you get the Hadouken, which you can only do at full health. and you use the same command you would in Street Fighter. And then, but it'll one-shot almost anything. I think the only thing it doesn't one-shot is the last form of this fight. So, yeah, it's just a neat little Easter egg you can get. It is.
Sorry, I'm just distracted with you jumping in the corner. It looks so funny. Because he can't reach you up there, can he?
I mean, if I just stay up here, he'll hit me, because he'll eventually jump into this corner. But, because I'm dropping when I am, he starts going back down as well, and I can get away with it.
Yeah, it makes sense now, because I thought he could only go up so far, but it was because you were jumping down.
Yep.
He never.
Yeah, he's following me. Yep.
That face he makes.
And then he's all smug. I mean, I guess he should be. He shows up in the next, like, 7 games, even though you supposedly kill him here.
Oh, no, not the face he makes when he gets in that machine.
Right.
When he died.
Right, yeah.
Or when he...
Oh, shit. Oh, no. I mispositioned, and then I tried to reposition, and it didn't. Alright. Alrighty. Oh, I guess I should warn you, this is also going up on the channel as well.
I mean, I figure at this point everything goes up on the channel.
Yeah. Well, some VODs I put on EHG and some I put on EHR, which is the dedicated VOD channel. It just depends on whether I've played the game on the channel or not. Because I figure if people want to see me playing a particular game, they only necessarily want to go to one channel to see it, so they don't want to have to switch back and forth and such. So yeah.
Yeah, I would prefer to just look at one channel. Because sometimes it gets... I mean, I'm assuming you have links to the other stuff.
Yeah, I do.
Yeah, it's kind of like you're hunting for whatever. It's like, it's not here. Nothing here.
Yeah. I mean, all of my channels do link to each other, but I know it's still a pain to try to go through them, so...
Yeah, that's what I mean. At least you link them instead of it just being a mystery channel.
Yeah.
Go watch on my other channel. Checks for other channels. There's 3 other channels.
Yeah.
But I won't tell you which one.
Guess you'll just have to watch all 3!
Like, I would just unsubscribe at that point.
Yeah, actually, when it comes to a lot of the bosses in this game, just hiding in the corner, in the top corners, is actually a pretty solid strategy. But it doesn't work with Sigma.
He's just like, you gotta come down at some point.
And see, the loop I've got him in now is slightly more dangerous than the normal one, because I have to jump before he gets to me. Ugh.
Yeah, that's the face I was talking about.
Right, yeah. Alright. I didn't use my sub-tank this time, so... hopefully that extra hit won't matter. Fuck. I didn't think that was gonna kill me.
That's so cheese.
Yeah. Yeah. Well, I mean, The really safe way to do it is to jump down off of his paw after each time you hit him. But then you have to wait for him to bring his paw back down again, which A, isn't fast, and B, you have to dodge more attacks doing it that way. But if you're doing it the way I'm doing it and you're doing it right, then you can kind of just jump on and off his paw at the same, or over and over again, and you'll get, you'll be able to kill him both quickly and relatively, or without getting hit. Yeah. I was gonna say relatively safely, but no, that's the least safe way to do it. Okay. Oh, I actually might not have enough ammo for this form. It means I'll have to switch back to the Buster. Well, that's fine. I mean, I used to... I think the first time I beat this game, I didn't know any of the boss's weaknesses, so I did it Buster only. Which is, not as easy. But having that experience does help me in scenarios like this. Whoops, that was the wrong way.
But what if it hit him?
You know, I've had scenarios like that before, because he's jumping from wall to wall, and this weapon will, like, crawl along the walls. Sometimes that happens, but, ow. Not this time, I don't think. Have to heal, or I will die. I didn't jump in time. Alright, we're going over here now. Nice. Okay. See how much slower this is with just the Buster?
Yeah, I was wondering.
Yeah, because I ran out of ammo. So I had to use the Buster. Okay. Let's try this again. This time without a sub-tank full. Oh boy. He just does so much damage if you get hit. I mean, you saw I had like half health that last time. And ow. He just hit me the one time and it killed me. Like, if I get hit here, I die.
Yeah, no pressure.
Yeah, no, it's fine. Oh, okay, we're back down here, it's fine. Oh god. Ah! It's fine, we're fine. Okay, thank you. Okay. No. Not tense at all. It's just a normal Friday night or Saturday morning, I guess. I dashed too far. I mean, one other thing is this fight's a lot easier if you have more upgrades. Yeah, no, the only thing I've picked up is the dash, the body armor, which I don't think actually even reduces the damage for this fight, and the one sub-tank. There are 4 sub-tanks you can get, and like 8 heart tanks, I think, which increase your maximum health. So, but I because, you know, trying to be quick about it, I skip them. Yeah, when I last played this game and I did a 100% run, I pretty much didn't have a whole lot of trouble with this fight because I had a ton more health to work with.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure just a regular run would be a lot more chill.
Mm-hmm. For certain. 10 minutes on this last boss fight. Ew. It's fine. Woo. I do like the dog noise. Ow. Ow.
Dang, this is your longest run so far.
Yeah. Ow. Dick. Okay, got it. Yeah, it's this. I mean, this is where I pretty much always have the trouble, is just this last boss fight. What I really should do is, this game has a password system, so you might have noticed after each level it gave me a password to put in, or, well, it was a bunch of numbers in sequence, right? You can put that into the title screen. They have a password menu, and if you put that in, that'll basically act like a save file, and then you'll be able to start from where you left off. So what I should do is I should just get a password for this point in the run and just practice this fight over and over and over again. But, I don't know why I haven't done that yet.
The same reason why I haven't started playing Violet again.
I guess. Yeah, okay. Here we go. I think I survive a hit if he does hit me, but I don't plan on him hitting me, so... Then again, in the next stage, I won't survive a hit if he hits me, so I should probably just heal anyway, but... Can't do that right now. Alright. Uno más. Yeah. Okay. Alright. Cool. Okay. Ow. I guess I must be touching his ear. That's gotta be what's hitting me there.
Mm-hmm.
It's just I've never really had that problem before, so... It's weird. But, nope. It's trying to get me off, but... Ah! It pushed me into it! Okay, okay. Ah! Oh no, I jumped into it!
Dude, that was beta.
I mean, yeah, this...
No, it's only been an hour.
Yeah. Only an hour. No.
But then again, if you add up everything, it's been, what, about 3 hours now?
Yep.
Almost.
Been streaming for 3 hours, 12 minutes, and 53 seconds.
Yeah, who's tracking? No.
Alright. Oh, he may die. Thank you for following. You're following, right, Jacob? Right?
Or what?
You're following me on VStream, yeah?
No, follow you IRL.
Oh. Yikes. Well.
If you're walking out in public and you ever feel like you're being followed, it's well, you can just hope it's me. Hopefully it's not somebody else.
Yeah. There's maybe 1 or 2 shady characters in this town, so
Oh.
I would hope it's you.
Over here.
Yeah, well, you know, I might have been understating. Okay, I gotta heal. I don't want to die here. It would be very embarrassing if I died in the second stage of the fight rather than the final. Okay. Almost there. Almost out of ammo too, but that's fine. I'll need one more shot. Okay. That's the thing about this last fight, is you really can't let your guard down even in the first two phases.
Yeah.
Ooh, okay, alright. Oh no, I slipped off! I was all excited because he gave me the early paw. Oh, come on. One more hit. On me, not him. Okay, good, good. That's good. I like that. Please. Ah! Well, this is going to be an extra long loading up session because now I need to refill ammo too. So, how's your day? Hello?
Oh, sorry, I was distracted again.
Yeah.
You said, "How was your day?" Is that what you said?
Yeah. Well, I'm just here grinding, so I figured I'd make some conversation.
It'd be a lot better if you'd beat this boss.
Tell me about it.
You should have stopped at 2.
I should have. I should have stopped at 2 runs, but I thought, hey, you know what? Maybe I'll be quicker on the 3rd one. Nope. It's fine. It's fine. It's all practice, right? Right? Yeah.
That's what I tell myself too.
Mm-hmm.
You lose the game, it's like it's okay. It's practice.
Practice, yeah. Yeah. I hate it. I hate it. Hate it when he just runs at me. Okay. Only one hit there. That's fine. So,
It just looks, I still can't get over that thing.
just soaring through the air with the greatest of ease.
I mean, he's literally just going to town on that wall.
Mhm.
Like, it gets worse the longer you look.
I mean, I'm trying not to focus on it too much, but I am seeing what you're seeing.
Yeah, exactly. Like I said, the longer you look, the worse it gets.
Mm-hmm. Alright. Okay, one more. Okay. Now I need to heal. Again. Yep. Yay, early paw. Oh, he's being so kind to me right now. Yes. Ow, fuck. Ow, fuck. Never mind. Oh, fuck. Okay, we're good. Oh, just a couple more. And time. Ooh. Jesus.
I'm not even playing and I was stressed.
Yeah. Yeah, see, I mean, sometimes video games are relaxing and sometimes they're this.
You know it's bad when you're, like I said, when you're not even the one playing and you're stressed for the player.
Can you imagine if I was on, like, world record pace or something? God. That would, you know, just like the one slip up is all you need.
Yeah. Ruin your whole day.
I think that's probably my last run for this stream.
My disappointment is immeasurable and my day is ruined.
Yeah. That's me looking at my time right now.
We can't end it on a loss now, can we?
No, I definitely can. I would be up for the next 24 hours trying to get a PB.
No. It's good to just call it as it is.
Quit while I can still walk. Alrighty, so we're gonna call the stream there for now. Sorry if you're just now tuning in, but that's pretty much all the Mega Man I have in me for tonight. So, thank you all for watching. Thanks to everyone who followed. And we'll do probably something else next time, actually. Because, as for this stream... Oh, you...
That's a wrap.
Jacob, do you see what just happened? You have my stream open, right? Hello, everyone.
Oh, you just got him.
Hello, everyone. Nice to see you. Yeah, now I can't leave. Thank you, Zed Sirius, for the meteor shower. I guess I'm doing another one.
You're not allowed to go.
Oh, that's fine. I was kind of 50-50 on it anyway, so. Alright, yeah, I'll do another run. That's fine. I wouldn't want to leave the people wanting, you know, so, Alright, I just gotta get up and reset the game, that's all. Alright, Jacob, keep the folks entertained for, you know, about 30 seconds.
It was a setup. Final run, plus one more. Hopefully he gets a better time this time.
Yeah, hopefully. Is
20 minutes of my life I can't get back.
Till someone else gets online. You're the last pass of the torch. Oh god, is nobody else streaming on VStream? Oh no. Hold on. Now I gotta check. Oh, I am the only one streaming. Oh no. This might be a long night. Ah. Okay, alright. Let's get this going again, I suppose. Let me clear my previous times. Yeah. Okay. Alright. Ladies, gentlemen, and folks of all kind, let's go again. Oh, wait, hold on. Frickin' eye catch. Aha! There we go. I hope you're all ready to see a mediocre Mega Man X speedrunner, because that's what you're looking at. And also his friend Jacob.
I can't believe I have to sit through this again. But it's okay.
I mean, you don't have to tell him about the gun to your head, so...
Look, I'll just get distracted again.
Yeah. You know what, you've got Pokemon cards to look at, right? You know, you can...
No, I don't look at those. They just get collected and then they just disappear. Never look at them ever.
Yeah.
No, we're just hanging out.
Yeah, we're just chilling.
You just happen to be playing through this for the fourth time.
Yeah. Yep. I mean, that's what speedrunning's all about. You play the same game over and over and over and over. Which, I mean, is kind of antithetical to how I normally do things, but I guess that's why I kind of need a distraction while I'm playing. It's because I'd probably get bored way more easily if I was just playing the same game the same way over and over and over. Yeah, because normally I'm all about, you know, trying out new things in a game, even if it's a game I played before. It's not what happens in speedrunning. You can ride on those cars, by the way, Jacob, just in case you didn't know. If you kill the driver, you can hijack it. But it doesn't really save you any time, so.
Yeah, if it doesn't save time, not worth it.
Yeah.
It's all about the speed, right?
That's pretty much the case. I don't know why I'm shooting him. That actually slows him down. Alright. Boop. That's the first split. Wow. Exact same time as my best highway split. Or at least the best highway split I have in this save. My actual PB isn't showing there, because I think it was on a different computer, actually. I think it was my desktop that it was on. But, the current PB, or my current PB for this level is exactly what I just did, so. Yeah, that's fun. Yeah, have you done a lot of watching speedruns, Jacob, aside from tonight?
The only ones that I've actually sat down and tried to watch were the Pokemon ones.
Right. Pokemon's interesting because there's a lot of RNG involved.
Yeah.
Like, games like this, there's not so much. But, like, RPGs in general are just like...
Yeah, because if they use certain moves, that your run can be, you know, completely ruined.
Yeah.
So.
Yeah, that's why, like, I've considered running, like, red or blue or something, but, like... I don't know if I could handle it if, like, I was on a really good pace and then, like, oh, sand attack. It's like, fuck. Well,
You just end the stream right there.
Mm-hmm.
Just imagine you're just they just use a different move set, and then you're just like, hey, it's been nice. I'll see y'all next time.
Then you just
Disappear
never
for
do
a
it
whole
again.
month.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Come back a month later, pretend it never happened.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. It's I don't know. I mean, there are other games that I have considered speedrunning. I mean, are they all platformers? They're all platformers. But it's been this, Mario Odyssey, Metroid Dread, and I think there was one other, but I don't remember what it was. Yeah, those are all games I figured I could beat in one sitting, and oh, Mario 64, I think I've thought about speedrunning. But that one's like the most popular speedrun.
Yeah, there's plenty of options.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I mean, people do Cooking Mama speedruns, so it's like, yeah, pretty much any game you want to run, you can run. Nintendogs, that's another fun one. I mean, I showed you that video of the Baldur's Gate speedrun.
Yeah, there's some interesting ones.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. You ever heard of Games Done Quick?
Yeah, I have
Mm-hmm.
heard of it.
Yeah. It's I've watched one or two of them, or 1 or 2 runs in GDQ, and it's pretty fun to watch because, you know, you've got, it's like this whole big event, right? You've got an audience, and like they've got like a live audience and stuff, and you've got the runner and commentators explaining what's going on, and it's pretty neat. There's some of my favorite streamers that have been in GDQ, so pretty neat. It's cool. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I'm trying to think of what else I've seen. I think it's just mainly Pokemon.
Mm-hmm. Ow. Messed that up, but it's fine. We don't need health in this level. Although, one thing about this game is... Whoa, I didn't get the dash there. One thing about this game is it does slow you down for like a frame or two when you pick up a health item and you're missing health. So, generally you want to be at full health. Oh no. That's not good.
It runs ruined.
You know, that, most runners would probably reset at that, yeah, but, not me. I don't reset.
It's okay, you just gotta beat the previous time.
Yeah. All I have to do is beat, like, an hour and 10 minutes.
That's it. As long as you do better than that, you're good. That's a win.
Like, I don't need to PB today. I just, you know, I'm still shaking the rust off, right? So, you know. This is very slow. It's fine. Now, let's see. Do I make that same mistake again? Let's see. Oh god. Nope, I made a different mistake. Okay. Oh. I mean, with this particular setup, part of the reason I don't reset is because I would have to get up and getting out from my streaming setup is not easy. So.
Yeah.
I have to play Limbo, basically. Someday I'll get a proper streaming setup where, you know, I can actually get up and do things. But, for now.
And then someday I'm gonna play through Violet.
Jeez, you say it that way and it makes it sound like neither of those is gonna happen.
Or, if you look at it from this way, it means I'm gonna play through it soon.
Oh, yeah, it could be.
I don't know, it just depends.
Mm-hmm. Okay. Okay, we made it through that part. Ugh. I'm glad I prefaced this run with I'm a mediocre speedrunner. Because I'm kind of showing it.
I mean, it's more relatable.
Yeah. I mean, most people aren't world record holders, so...
Yeah, I mean... Look, he's trying.
Alright. Yeah. Okay. There we go. Okay, we're finally done with the stage, and we're only 2 minutes behind. In all honesty, if I were to hand, like, an actual Mega Man X speedrun of the controller here, they could probably save me 2 minutes. But, yeah. That's not likely at this point. Oh well. We run to the end. Because anything less is just quitting, you know? It's the coward's way out. Foot. Another reason I don't reset runs is just because I feel like, I mean, any practice is good practice for me at this point. Because I still have times where I mess up on the really simple stuff. Oh, fuck.
Alright. I will be back again.
Okay, alright.
Just get distracted by the game.
Yeah. Wait, how does that work? No, I have chat to distract me, right, chat? Rat. No, it's fine. Y'all can lurk if you want to. I don't mind. Yeah, no, it's, this is what I've been doing for the past 3 hours or so. Just playing through the same game. Honestly, I'm not regretting it, you know? I got a run earlier that was pretty good, and, even if this run's not looking fantastic, I'm still feeling good about myself, you know? So, it's a good day, I would say. Whoop. Oh, thought I was gonna get that guy. Okay. I just gotta wonder, you know, what am I doing after stream? Because, I don't really have a whole lot of plans. I don't know, I'll probably keep hanging out with Jacob, actually, but I don't know, maybe we'll play like Baldur's Gate or something. What? Because that's something that I like to play off stream. And yeah, I don't know. I don't have too much to do in my life at the moment, so. I guess I do need to record tomorrow for YouTube. So that's something. Actually, it looks like I saved some time on this split, so that's nice. Let's see. Mammoth. By the way, to anyone watching, if you want to see the rest of this stream, I am uploading it on my primary YouTube channel, ExtraHolidayGames. So that is all one word, in case you're wondering. But yeah, usually when I stream a game that I originally started playing on that channel, which I did with this game, I have a series of playing through it relatively normally, not actually speedrunning it. Usually in those scenarios, I will also put the VOD on that channel as well, in addition to it being here on VStream. And if it's not on that channel, then it usually goes on Extra Holiday Records, which is also only one word. So you can find some of my other VODs there, of stream-exclusive stuff. Just to, you know, do a little shilling. I mean, my distraction's not here, so what else am I gonna do? I was telling Jacob before, that's the whole distraction thing is, I was telling Jacob before that I play better. I found that in speedrunning I play better when I'm at least somewhat distracted, so. I mean, this run, probably not the best example, but actually looks like we saved a little time on this split too. Oh, we might be catching back up. Nice. Oh, that's a gold flame mammoth. Nice. Okie dokie. I don't know how I always forget which way I'm going next. I mean, it has been 3 years since my PB, but I literally have it written on Live Split, so. Alright, now watch this trick, folks. This guy dies really quickly to fire. I mean, it's not really a trick per se, but it's just a neat little thing to do, to keep in mind, you know? And that's why I do Flame Mammoth before Armored Armadillo, even though I already have Armadillo's weakness at that point, which is the Spark Mandrill weapon. Ow. Really? It's fine. We don't need health at this level. Alright. Speaking of using the fire to kill those things, let's do it again. Ow. I didn't mean to dash there, but it happened. Again, don't need health. I guess that is the other thing about grabbing health, is I do need full health to fill the sub-tank, so. Yeah. That's one thing.
Yeah, just one thing.
Just one thing. You excited to see Armored Armadillo again? He's pretty neat, right?
Yeah, I feel like I've actually seen him in another one.
Yeah?
Or at least I recognize the character.
Mm-hmm. I don't know if he's in any other games, actually. I mean, they remade...
He's the most familiar looking one to me, at least. I don't know why, but maybe I've seen him.
Maybe. Let's see, where am I going? Octopus, right. Yeah, they did remake this game for the PSP, I believe. And that one was neat because you could play as X, but you could also play as Zero, the guy in red, and you could also play as Vile, the purple guy you fight at the beginning. So that was a neat little addition in that version. And then they also have the Legacy Collection for the X series, as well as the original Mega Man series, and the Zero and ZX series, and the Battle Network series. They've been doing a lot of them lately. So yeah, you can play pretty much any Mega Man game on a modern system.
That's always good.
Mm-hmm. And here I am choosing to play it on the original system. I honestly don't know what it is with me, with being like, with wanting to play it on the original hardware. But it's just
maybe it's because that's what you're used to.
I mean, maybe, but even with games I've never played before, I'll like go out of my way to get the original version. It's like, I don't know. It's weird. Nothing like that old-fashioned game lag.
Yeah.
There is actually a little trick I do after defeating this guy to reduce that. Because if you keep him on screen, because there's so much going on screen, it'll actually lag out more. So, as a speedrunning trick, you try to dash away from him, and then you can reduce the lag. Because, the timer does not account for the game slowing down. Ooh. Actually, this might be where I make up my time, because if I remember right, in the current PB that LiveSplit is showing, the one I did earlier, I think I died to one of those submarines there, so... And I didn't do that this time. So yeah, it looks like I made up about a minute on this stage. Nice. Good stuff. Alrighty. Twanger. It's funny because wedding means penis. Okay. Alrighty. Yeah, I should have been doing that the whole time, because that's a lot quicker. Yeah, the movement in this game just feels so good. That's another reason for speedrunning a game, is just if it feels good to move around. And this is one of those games where it definitely does. That's why I almost want to... Actually, that's one other game I considered. Like, I didn't really consider the amount of time it took, but the movement in Splatoon is just so smooth. So that's another game I was like, maybe I should speedrun this.
Oh, here we go with Splatoon.
Look, I'm not that crazy about Splatoon. I just really like the movement, alright? It's like the only shooter I've enjoyed recently.
I'm just messing with you.
Off. I don't know why I reacted so viscerally to the minor mistake, but it's fine.
You're scared.
Oh no. The only things that scare me are spiders and taxes. I don't know where I would.
One of those is more annoying than the other.
I mean, have you heard the stories about the IRS?
Yes.
Yeah. There are a lot of spiders in this house, actually. It's, I mean, it would be concerning, but they pretty much keep to themselves, so.
I mean, that's kind of what they do. They're just there to eat bugs.
Mm-hmm. And they mostly stay out of the way, so. Like, I don't bother with them.
No, they just find their area and they just kind of chill there.
Mm-hmm.
And then if anything ever gets into the house, like any other bugs, they'll take care of them.
Yeah.
So.
Yeah, because the other thing we have a lot of around here is bees. And, those will not mind their own business.
Mm-mm.
They get all over you, and it's... they are my... Bees and hornets and that family of insects is just my least favorite of just all bugs.
Well, some of them are aggressive.
Yeah.
So,
they can be aggressive. Even the ones that aren't aggressive, they'll still fly around you just because they're curious or whatever. And they can sting you. Which sucks.
Really?
Yeah. Surprising, I know. You're not allergic to bees, are you, Jacob?
No, I'm not allergic to anything.
That's good. As far as I know, I'm not either, but... I mean... Growing up, I did always have seasonal allergies, which was a pain in the ass. But, luckily, when I moved to the other side of the state, they went away, and for the most part, they haven't come back, so...
Yeah. Sometimes all it takes is one move.
Mm-hmm. Pretty neat.
Just don't stop having allergies.
Yeah.
Stop it.
Just stop. Just get good. Scrub.
Yeah, exactly.
It's a skill issue.
When will you learn?
It's a good time. I mean, it's not a good time. But, this is a good time.
That dumb thing that I saw, just quit being poor.
Yeah. Maybe you should have thought of that before you were poor. Chose to be poor, I think that's the quote. I don't know. Been a while since I've seen Emperor's New Groove.
It came from. All I know is I've seen it, and it's really stupid.
Mm-hmm. Hit. Giant robot fights. Now, I was trying to hop out. It's fine. Alright, now watch closely here, Jacob. Watch how masterfully I handle this guy's patterns. Alright? You watching?
Yeah, I gotcha.
Okay, alright. Now watch this. Oh wait, that's the wrong one. That's embarrassing. Hold on. Hold on. We can fix this. No. Okay, here we go. Here we go. Whoop. Damn it, I'm actually having to try on this one. It's ruining the joke. There we go. That's how it's supposed to work. Very nice, very nice.
Yeah, that was flawless. Everything went according to 0 mistakes.
Yep, nope, no, didn't mess anything up. Not a one. It's just what happens when you're, perfect, you know?
Too good.
Too cool for school. What? Ow. No mistakes. Alright. We go. That guy. This guy in particular is a pain in the ass if you don't know he's coming. Because if he hits you, he's more than likely going to knock you off the platform, and that's a bottomless pit below, so... yeah, you just die. Gotta love it. Alright. Oh, one thing I haven't told you, Jacob, is there's actually a way to skip that quote-unquote cutscene there, where Zero comes down and says, I'll handle him. You can actually skip it, but I don't quite have that trick figured out yet, so... It involves wall jumping off the wall in a certain spot and jumping over the trigger for that scene, basically. So... yeah.
Or you know.
Yeah.
So it's supposed to be like dramatic.
Yeah, that's supposed to be like, oh no, Zero! But I mean, it's kind of lessened by the fact that he comes back in the next game.
Yeah, because from the looks of it, it just looked like he got launched off screen.
Mm-hmm. Well, I mean, when you see him again, he's missing his lower half, so...
Oh.
Yeah.
They just, like, replace it?
I guess? Well, no, because not only is he missing his lower half, but, like, after you're done talking to him, he dissolves.
Oh.
So, it's like, how did they do that? Yeah, because... see, he doesn't have a lower half. And he actually has, like, blood coming out of his mouth, which is weird. I mean, I guess it's supposed to be oil, but it's definitely red. So... it's like the opposite of what they do nowadays. To get a lower rating, they are like, oh no, it's not blood, it's you know, oil or something, or whatever. He's a robot. We're not killing people.
Yeah.
Okie dokie. Yeah, this part is really hard if you don't use Sting Chameleons. Charged attack. I mean... Okay, I need to heal. I hate having to use the sub-tank, but that's what it's there for. Oh. Okay, okay. Back to this. This part is also very hard if you don't use Sting Chameleon. What? Okay. Yeah, this is one of the boss fights out where I have to actually kind of pay attention. Oh no. Otherwise that happens. I mean, that happened regardless, but yeah, because I was paying attention. But it's fine. Ow. Alright. That's fine. We'll beat Boss Spider on the second try. Dun, 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 dun. Okay. I do kind of wish they put X in Smash. I mean, regular Mega Man is cool and probably more iconic, but like, X has more cool moves. Like, can regular Mega Man wall jump? I don't think so.
Yeah, you can't climb to the very top corner, right?
Yeah. You can't, you know, just spaz out in the corner. Like it's so often effective in this game.
It's the only cool thing.
Well, to be fair, original Mega Man does have the slide, which X can't do. But also X has the dash, so... It's fine. Okie dokie. Penguin time. Penguins. Oh, God. Less terrible impressions. More burning a penguin. I don't know. What? Okay, okay. Penguin down. Oh, that's gonna make this weird. There we go. We're good. Ow. Guess I probably didn't need it at that point. I probably could have just killed one, but... Oh well. Alrighty. You know, I'm wondering if I am truly the only one streaming on VStream right now. How long is it gonna be till someone else does? Because I mean, ow, it's 4 a.m. my time. So, can't imagine. I mean, it is a weekend. Can't imagine a whole lot of people are gonna be getting up at like 4 a.m. to stream on a Saturday morning. Or, you know, even 7 a.m. for those on the other coast.
Someone's doing it somewhere out there.
Well, I'm sure there's probably someone on Twitch doing it, but
this
is kind of a smaller platform, so. 'Tis but for VTubers. This one. What? Ooh. I do kind of like that he alternated here. Makes things a little easier later. Okay. Ow. Okay. There it goes. Okie dokie. One more Sigma stage, and then final Sigma. I mean, looking at my splits, it's kind of a shame we were catching up until Sting Chameleon, that boss fight. Oh, wow. It is what it is. Ow. Still in his iframes. Okay. What? Okay, this is how the Sting Chameleon fight is supposed to go, alright? This time, I'll show you for real. Okay, I was almost hoping that I was going to mess it up, so that, you know, it fit the joke, but... Of course, the one time I want to screw up, I don't.
It's not allowed.
Not allowed. This one's relatively hard to screw up, though, so... I just wanted to let that fight speak for itself. Because, it's a good one. I feel like I'm getting some of my instincts back here, which is nice. But, not all of it. Clearly, based on my time. Yeah, no, we're fine. Whoop. Okay. Uno más. Got him. There we go. Just don't necessarily need to grab that stuff, but safety strats. What? Yeah. There we go.
Almost done.
Almost. Why, you say that like you're not enjoying yourself.
Oh, I'm just tired of shit, dude.
I can tell.
I need to go to bed.
Mm-hmm.
So, but the sooner you finish the run. But then if you take too long, I'm just gonna anyway.
Don't worry, I won't take 25 minutes to beat Sigma again. Probably.
Hope so.
Hey, that's a gold Sigma 3. Nice. Let me just make sure my sub-tanks are full. They are not. Okay. Gonna have to fill that up before I go. Where did I use? Oh, I used it against Kuwait, right? Do not recall. I think one more. Even just a little one. Yep. Played a bit of this game, I guess, if I know which one. Oh my god, I saved a lot of time on Sigma 3. What the hell? I'm just looking at my split now, and 57 seconds? Damn. Did I die there before? I must have died there before. There's no way I saved 57 seconds without a death. Ow, fucking dog. Good dog. Okay. 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 All I gotta do is get him looping. Okay, that's not exactly what I wanted, but we can work with it. Alright. It's fine. I only missed one. Okay. No, we are on pace for tonight's PB. Probably shouldn't have said anything, but at least I think we are. Oh, come on, jump up. Don't get stuck in the corner. There we go. Okay. Now all I gotta do is beat him first try. On this last form. We're actually in a pretty decent spot. We can take a hit, and then we still have a sub-tank, too. Alright, here we are. Okay. Ow. Okay. It's fine. I need to heal, actually. If I don't heal, I'm gonna die. Ooh, okay. That's fine. Oh, okay. Just don't overthink it. Just do what you always do. Oh, one more hit. Come on. Give me a pop. There we go. Yeah, time.
Wow, that's the best one so far.
Yeah.
So
Nice.
it was worth it.
Mm-hmm,
Unlike the third run.
Well, you know what? Maybe I wouldn't have gotten as good a time this run if I hadn't done the third run. You know?
Yeah, I tell myself the same thing too.
Alrighty. So, now, since I was going to leave before, I must apologize to VStream, given that I am the only one currently streaming, but I'm hungry, and I'm getting tired. So, thank you all for coming to this stream. Thank you again, Zed Sirius, for the meteor shower, and to Kids Okato and Himedae for the follows. And it's probably not going to be Mega Man X next time, but there will be something on Monday, specifically Monday morning, for literally everyone. I guess technically if, well, no, in Japan it would be Monday evening. Anyway, Monday, I will be back. But as for this stream, that's a wrap.